In the year 1842, the world changed forever when multiple portals across the United States and in turn the rest of the planet started springing up. While some brought friendly creatures and folk, some brought forward the most horrifying creatures ever imaginable, drastic changes to the environment, and the advent of true magic to the masses. The largest culture clash ever happened in written history was beginning, and it was a rough transition. But as time went on, the world grew to accept what happened. However, as we all know, things lurk in the background. In the United States in particular, a turn of events eventually led to the bombardment of Fort Sumter in South Carolina, both cannon fire and magic. The date April 12, 1861 would mark the beginning of the American Civil War. With the country divided to the Union in the north and the Confederacy to the south, the war reached a climax with the Confederate victory and ultimate destruction of the town of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. It was after this event that the Union lost its capital in Washington, D.C., and had to move forward to a now heavily fortified New York City. The state of West Virginia fell to the Confederacy, and Pennsylvania became heavily contested territory. However, after that, in 1865, the war pretty much entered a stalemate. Neither side was making any solid push into the other's territory, and people were just hoping for an end to this gruesome war. It's now 1869. War's still going strong. Skirmishes occur in both the Union and Confederacy, as well as the other territories, like the native lands, unclaimed that some stragglers are setting up little settlements in, and most importantly, the Republic of Texas, its own independent area within the United States continent. Both nations are being secretive of what to do next when it comes to war, especially since now magic's real and plays a crucial role in wartime strategy. The West is now even more untamed, with monsters claiming both the populated and unpopulated areas. Jungles that should have taken hundreds of years to form have so in less than 30 years. The Mojave Desert far west has become a twisted and deadly place that locals call the Badlands. And the Republic of Texas has become a massive hub for commerce and the home of some of the largest factions within said United States. The date in question is April 2nd, 1869. A train's heading westward from the Union en route to Austin, Texas. It's on this train that its inhabitants are not only just reaching their destination, but also beginning in this brand new adventure we have setting forward for you all. I'm done.
Okay.
That was great.
I like it.
Woo.
I give it 8 out of 10 in terms of performance.
Yeah, I stumbled a few times. That's whatever.
Makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
You die.
Alrighty. You find yourselves in your respective seats on a steam locomotive heading in the direction of Austin, Texas. Let's see here. Rita, Walter, and Ed, you three are down here in the dining car.
Yep.
Mr. Summers, you are up in this here passenger car. And Mr. Marcus, you are up here in this yonder passenger car. For a little explanation, if you go through the back of this here passenger car that Mr. Marcus is in, you will come out over yonder, heading towards the old dining car. You've been on this train for quite a number of hours now. It's been slow going. Nothing eventful has happened. You know that you are some miles away and will be soon approaching in about an hour or so here, the town of Valentine. For all intents and purposes, this Valentine is not located in the area of the actual Valentine in our real world. It is located to the northeast, just northeast of Austin, Texas. So we're gonna go through everybody and we'll have you explain your characters. Let's start with the dining car first. Rita, Can you explain your character for me, please? Oh, I'm sorry. I have to put Grandma Gertrude in here. Okay.
It doesn't have to be your
Forgot
whole
about-
backstory and everything, just like what your character looks like and such.
Okay. Well, she's
Grandma.
a tabby cat, and she's currently not really wearing anything like fancy. She's kind of like linen robes, I should say. She's got a little bell on the end of her tail, and she's got a big ass warhammer with a little bell on it.
Okay. Ed.
Yeah. So next to the little lady, you see a 7'9" Goliath man. Unlike the placeholder art, he's bald. And he's wearing a real ratty looking kind of low cut t-shirt under some overalls. And you can see he has a big chest tattoo that in beautiful calligraphy says fuck on it. And how much would it cost to be about like 3 cups of beer in?
How
Because
much would it cost
I'm
you?
definitely, because I sure as hell am there.
Uh,
That gonna cost you like maybe 3 silver.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll do. That'll do.
about a silver beer. Alrighty. Walter.
You across from the two, you see a bright-eyed, kind of just happy to be here, 18-year-old kid with pale skin, brown hair. You'd think maybe clean-shaven, but it might be just because he can't grow any facial hair yet. He has some like dirty overalls. There's a bit of like ash on it, like he's been working in a forge a little bit. His pitchfork is laid off to the side against the wall, and he's just kind of in awe of this Goliath drinking so much beer because he one time had old grape juice and it put him on the floor once.
Alrighty. Mr. Marcus.
So Marcus is what you would see as a very spiritual man. He has a red trench coat on, black pants, and brown shoes. He has what looks like a somewhat kind of sword on his back, and he has a crucifix hanging from his neck.
He's got the big J piece.
Indeed, he does.
I see.
His hair is gelled back, and he is currently actually reading the Bible at the moment. The revised version of 1863.
Ah, of course.
Romans?
Demons.
Grandma Gertrude.
Hello. I would do the grandma voice, but it'll kill me right now.
Fair enough.
Grandma Gertrude is about 5 foot tall, little turtle old lady. She has some monk robes on. Her clothing's very simple. She has some little reading glasses to help her with the little book that she's reading right now, and she's mostly just keeping to herself in the near the back of the train car.
And last but not least, Mr. Summers.
Bruce Summers is Fire Genasi. It's got fiery hair under a cowboy hat. It's kind of pushed low so no one could see his eyes. But if you looked closely, you could see nervously looking around, just scouting the area. And it's got tattered cloaks. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Ready. For the time being, you guys are free to move about the cabin if you wish. You can go from train car to train car if you're looking to get a little something to eat. Maybe associate with your fellow passengers. So yeah.
What kind of grub do they have in this here train?
Well, there's actually a little one of them triangle type menu dealios sitting right there on your table, and it seems very simple. They've got some sort of stew, they've got some bread, and and some vegetables
Mm.
steamed, but not part of the stew.
All right. I think I'll take a chance on this stew. Any of y'all want anything?
I'd like some stew.
Some stew?
Yeah, I'm glad y'all trust me.
My grandmother
I'm
actually
just
makes
gonna
some
call out
meals.
to the. Hey, Bart, can we get 3 stew?
See this very gruff-looking older man turn around and goes, "You want 3?
Yes, sir.
All right, that'll cost you 6 silver."
Oh hell, you think I'm paying for all these?
How much is a silver? It's five copper.
I think it's 10 copper for 1 silver.
10
Yep.
copper.
Yeah, 10 copies. One silver.
Walter just puts his hand in his pocket, takes out 9 copper.
Oh no! You know what, Walter? No, I'll pay for you. Come on.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I can pay for
I
myself.
might have some gold somewhere. Just it might have fallen in my pocket.
No, well,
Some-
come on.
No.
You're gonna get your gold eventually. We'll make sure of it.
Okay.
It's what you deserve. I know you deserve it. All right. I'll take a drink of my beer while I'm waiting on my stew.
Walter's drinking water.
Rita's drinking milk.
Yeah, they were quite surprised when you asked for milk, and they had to go rooting around in their stores to find some.
Hey, you sure that milk is still good?
He's fine to me.
I'm not even going to smell it.
I've smelled worse. After the Great Fire, the town dairy stores was like all curdled. It reeked for months.
Ooh. Shit.
Boy. You see after a few minutes as the barkeep kind of comes on over and brings you your stew. He puts the 3 bowls down, and then he kind of like holds out his hand in the direction of Rita, like, "Come on, where's my money?"
I give him 1 gold.
Give him 1 gold. Okay. He takes it and immediately like bites it to make sure that it's not a fake, and he goes, "All right. I reckon you'll be wanting change unless you want to start a tab."
Let's start a tab.
All right.
I already had a tab. You can put this on my tab.
Yeah, whoever's. He just kind of walks back behind the counter. Marcus, you doing anything besides reading your Bible there, pal?
Well, yes. Marcus seems to be very hungry at this point and looks up. He doesn't know his way around the train, so he turns behind him. Does he see this gentleman?
Yeah, it's sort of a stout fella. He looks to be. You think it might be a dwarf. You know, he's got the usual beard, black hair. He's got the markings of like an adventurer. You know, leather armor and whatnot. He kind of looks up at you with a stern stare. "Hey, what do you want, lad?"
Greetings, sir. I have a question for you. Do you know where the food is on this train?
Before you say the "where's the food" part and you say that you have a question for him, you see him very slowly inch towards the 6-shooter on his belt, but then he ends up taking his hand away, and he goes, "1 car back." Oh, sorry, that's the wrong voice. Whatever. He goes 1 car back, and he jams a thumb in that direction. You'd walk this way, and you'll end up popping up down over yonder.
Thank you, sir. The Lord be with you. And I walk back.
Yeah.
I have to fucking swing my character all the way over there.
Yeah, I know, it's a bit of a pain. Sorry. If I could have done it in 1 long strip, I
Got it.
would have. But
Don't worry. Where am I coming out from?
over here, this would be the back of the car that you just exited. I just didn't put the icons again because I thought it would be silly.
No worries. All right. I'm just gonna walk. Like, oh my, it's a bit cold out today.
Yeah, you feel the wind whipping around you as the locomotive chugs on.
He kind of stumbles on a little bit when he hops over this. He's like, "Oh dear."
Uh-oh. That could have been very dangerous.
Looks around. Oh my, quite the feast they have going on here. Greetings, barkeep.
Yeah, it turns around. What you want?
What do you have?
Soup, stew, and some beer.
I see. The Lord doesn't say I can't. So I'll have 1 soup and 1 beer, please.
And that'll be kind of like, you see him like stop for a second and start to physically count it out on his fingers, and he goes, 3 silver.
Ah, yes. He goes, does something else cost 2 silver that I can add to the menu?
He starts like looking around, and he goes, if you want some steamed vegetables on the side or a hunk of bread.
Oh, indeed, bread. I will give you 1 gold piece for it. Fair?
All right, you won't change?
Could I open a tab?
Sure. How long you riding this train for?
Why do you ask?
No, I just want to make sure that you get your money's worth.
Oh, I'm quite the fast eater.
No. I wasn't concerned that you wouldn't be able to eat fast enough. My concern was, if you wanted to use the rest of your tab.
How much does a beer cost?
Beer is 1 silver, so it's 1 silver and then 2 for the stew. You said, right? You wanted stew.
Yes.
And then the bread. I think he's charging you 2 silver for that too, to make 5. So you would have about 5 silver left if you wanted to like get additional beer or like more food.
He looks around the room and he goes, God's being very nice today. Drinks on me.
Well, hallelujah.
Well, mighty thanks.
No problem. Our God is very, very gracious.
I'm sure he is. I'm just gonna down the rest of my beer.
Well, I'm gonna just continue.
I guess I could try some. It would be rude to decline.
You're right, Walter. It'll be rude to decline.
The gentleman over here who's wearing more like a fancy suit. He almost seems like what's the term for the people that go to like different places peddling their wares like during that time
Traveling
period? Was it a
salesman?
carpetbagger? Oh yeah, well, traveling salesman, yeah, but I mean, like, I think that the specific term, was it carpetbagger, or am I like bugging?
You might be bugging. Let me
Uh,
check. No, that's
No,
for
that's not carpetbagger.
Carpetbagger was
for election stuff.
Oh, that's election stuff. All right, yeah, then never mind. Yeah, he looks like a traveling salesman. He's wearing a nice 3-piece suit, and he just kind of like smiles in your direction, but he like declines a drink from the bartender. Peddler. Okay, yeah, sure, that works too. And the 2 people, there's actually 2 women sitting over here. They're enjoying tea, and they seem fine. But this individual standing right next to you, he seems to have sort of a very similar demeanor to the individual that pointed you back towards this car, and he just kind of grumbles, doesn't say anything in thanks, but takes the drink anyway. This man over here, slender, older-looking, scholarly type, like elven guy. He looks over in your direction, just kind of like raises a glass towards you in appreciation, but he doesn't say anything else. He does indicate, however, if you wish, that there's a free seat next to him if you want to sit down when you get your food.
Very well. Whenever he gets me the food, I will sit next to him.
All right. Yeah, it only takes like a minute or two. Dude goes over to this pot, gets some stuff in like a nice wooden bowl, grabs a tankard of beer, and grabs a little hunk of bread and puts everything down on the counter in front of you.
Thank you, barkeep.
You gave him the gold, right?
Yeah, I hand him the gold.
Okay, yeah. He basically does the same thing he did for the other group. He just bites down on it to make sure that it's legit, and then he puts it in his pocket.
All right. I sit down at the table.
Very well.
Walter kind
Thank you.
turns around and is like, "Careful with the stew; it's kind of hot." And he's still kind of
Oh.
pulling on it.
The hell are you talking about? Stew's fine.
Well, thank you, sir. I will take your concern and I will note it.
The elven man looks at you and he goes, "Ah, I see, so you're a man of faith, are you?"
This I am. I'm a part of the Church of the Reckoning.
Ah, I've seen quite a number of you out west lately. Seems to be on the rise. Rather interesting fad religion.
I thought the same thing at first, and I got hooked when my priest really showed me the way to God.
Ah, yes, yes. Charisma is an important factor when gaining followers to a flock.
I only hope to have people understand that anyone is welcome, and I do not wish to force anyone into the religion.
Well, it seems that your faith is rather large. No, I don't believe that'd be the right word. At least you're not a zealot like some others I've met. There are those that would put a man to the sword for not believing in the same Lord as them. But you seem stable of mind. And
They
also,
are,
you bought me this drink.
indeed, they are what we call disgraceful. That is not the true belief of this religion.
Right. You're an interesting man. What is your name?
My name is Marcus Dean.
Marcus. My name is Lyndon. Much like the tree.
What an interesting name.
Walter leans over to the other two because he's like, he's not really trying to overhear things, but he's doing it anyways because he's like right next to the guy. He's like, "Isn't a linden an earth tree? He's an elf."
The guy turns to Walter. Lyndon turns to Walter and he goes, "Well, you see, after I came here, after the reckoning, of course, I thought perhaps I could start a new chapter in my life, so I picked up a new name. And, well, it is a rather beautiful tree, so I decided on Lyndon."
That's very fair, sir. I didn't mean to be rude. I just couldn't help it over here.
Oh, no, not at all, not at all.
Well, I did the same thing. You think my dad named me Ed?
He looks over and he goes, "No, that would not be the traditional name for your people, would it?"
Not exactly.
As this is going on, Marcus goes to like take a bite of his soup and he spits out, "Oh my god!" And then he does like the sign of the cross. He's like, "This is so hot. I should have listened to him."
You gotta blow on it, honey.
I suppose so. He starts blowing on it like profusely.
I do wish I knew a bit of magic so I could like use that presto spell thing to like just cool it without having to blow on it, but oh well. I guess my
Oh
brain
yeah,
works.
the Presto.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't do that shit.
Presto changeo. Okay. Give me a second here.
Though apparently it sometimes comes in a bottle called pesto. That sounds actually rather useful.
And that's also magic.
Apparently, because
Oh.
it's a similar name. Presto.
It's like a potion.
pesto. Yeah, I mean, it's like flaky stuff. So I don't know. I've never seen it.
Oh shit.
Pesto was the the chives or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Not really, but
Do they have that on the
Okay,
ship?
but they're like magic chives.
No. You know what? Forget I said anything. Don't worry about it.
Are these chives on the train? And as he's just like waving his hand over the soup, trying to cool it still.
No.
I
Oh.
don't
Forget I
think they
said.
have anything like that here.
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna cut over to Grandma Gertrude real quick. Grandma Gertrude, you notice a little kid starts kind of walking in between the the oh god,
Aisle.
what's the term? The aisle. There you go. Thank you. I don't know why I was brain farting on that. Little kid starts kind of like roaming in between the aisles, and at some point or another he stops over by you and he starts like peeking over at you.
I got to figure out how I'm gonna do their voice. Hello, sweetie. Are you lost?
Yeah, I might be.
Are you here by yourself right now?
No, me mum might be in the other train bit, but I lost me ball. Could you help me find it?
Oh, of course, sweetie. She's gonna get up out of her chair and take the hand of the little child in front of her.
Very well. He points off over in this direction, and he goes, I take it rolled over there.
All right, let's head on over then.
Very well. He starts kind of walking along with
It's
you,
a
and he
work in
starts.
progress. All right.
That's all right. And he gets down. He gets down like real low to the ground and starts looking underneath the seats, and he doesn't quite see it. So he checks under this guy's seat, and it actually you notice, Grandma Gertrude, it's not under this man's seat. It's actually he's holding the ball underneath his foot, and he's looking at the both of you, scowling.
Hello, sir.
What do you want?
This child here is looking for. I'm sorry, was it a boy or a girl?
It's a boy.
He was looking for his ball, and I believe you're holding it there under your foot. Do you mind if we could have it back, please?
He looks at you with a straight face and goes, "What ball? I ain't seen a ball."
You look down.
He
You can probably see the ball right there on the floor.
he looks down and he goes, that. Yeah, that's mine.
Are you sure?
Absolutely positive. He picks it up, and he just like you could tell that he's purposefully doing it to fuck with the kid. He just starts like tossing the ball back and forth in between his hands, and he goes, "Yep, yeah, I've had this ball for about a year now. Can't decide what fucking voice I want with this guy."
We're in the same boat right now. I feel like it'd be a little weird for you to own a ball. Where did you buy it?
He just looks at you and he gets kind of confused for a second, and he goes, "I made it."
You made a ball?
Yeah,
With what?
you know how they make balls with some leather and some string and probably some corn or something dried up in there, grain. I don't know, man.
Probably.
Oh fuck! I'll take the ball. He just throws it at you.
Thank you, dearie. She's gonna reach into her. She has a little leather satchel, and she opens it up, and there's she grabs a little pouch, and it has a couple cookies in it. And she gives it to the man on the bench there.
Cookie. Okay. He kind of looks at you puzzled for a second. Still kind of, like he's got a bit of a mean face on, but he takes it and he opens it up and he sees the cookies in there, and he kind of looks a little happy and he goes, "This is a fair trade from my bowl. Have fun with it, kid. Now get out of here."
Are your parents with you, little boy?
They're that way, up in the next car. He points back over in yonder direction.
All right, let's head on over then.
All right. And he just starts to kind of like, oh my God, Grandma's got legs.
Grandma, when
Teleports over there.
Gotta go fast.
He comes over here, and he comes over to these people right here, and he goes, "Mommy, Daddy, I found me ball."
I can't believe his parents are twins.
I love Mouse Quest.
fucking God.
Yeah, his
Your parents look exactly like you.
Yeah, the dad just goes, "Yeah, that's what everyone says. Says my boy just looks exactly like me and my wife at the same time. It's weird."
Like an exact copy.
Yep, it is something else. Hey, little Timmy, you didn't bother this nice old turtle lady?
Yeah, I'm a turtle.
All right, that's good. That's good. At least I didn't fuck that up. Wasn't sure if you were like an alligator or something.
People get really confused when they looked at me. So,
Yep, but I didn't see any teeth, so I made the right guess.
there you go.
They have the kid like come over here and basically like sit on the floor and just play with his ball, and he's like, "Thank you, Grandma." He just calls you Grandma, not even knowing your name.
Not a problem at all, sweetie.
They both kind of like give you warm smiles. Right around this time, as you turn around and begin to walk out of the cabin, Mr. Summers, the gentleman at the front of this train car here, he stands up and he begins to lock eyes with a couple of people in the cabin, and he looks at you for a little bit, and then he gives you a nod. He then proceeds out this door, along with this individual here. You know that is the way towards the actual locomotive itself. And just as soon as he does that, this guy here, actually, this guy doesn't go out the door. I'm sorry. He stands up. You those of you paying attention. Well, those of you in the car paying attention, you watch it. He puts a bandana up over his face and he draws his old 6-shooter, and he goes, "Attention, attention. This here's a robbery. Now, ain't nobody gonna do nothing stupid unless you want to get shot. All right? Me and my friends are men of violence. I myself am not personally inclined towards violence. However, they are. So, out with your valuables now." When he says this, other individuals stand up with bandanas on their faces, holding guns. Grandma Gertrude, this guy steps out in front of you and points a 6-shooter at you.
I don't want any trouble.
Oh, Gams, fork it over.
She holds out her leather satchel. Keep in mind it is only full of cookies.
When you go to hand over your satchel, this guy here, he pushes over and he gets up out of his seat, and he basically starts wrestling with this guy for his 6-shooter, and he goes, "You're trying to rob an old woman? What the hell's wrong with you?" And he starts fighting him, and in the scuffle, the gun goes off, which causes the young little boy to scream along with his mother, and everybody's heads turn in that direction as this guy falls over onto the ground, bleeding.
Whoa. You know how much longer our sentences are gonna be with a murder on our record?
But shit, he tried to take my gun. What do you expect me to do?
Hold on just a moment. There are children in this car. We shouldn't be doing this here.
Gams, I
I
have
don't
the
give a damn
cookies.
about the children. I'm sorry.
Gam,
Go ahead.
you are worthless to us. We have the cookies already. You have no valuables.
God damn it.
I'm gonna go over to the guy and check for a pulse.
All right, you put your fingers on like his neck or something, checking for a pulse. It is very faint, and he kind of looks up at you with this pretty bad gut shot, and he goes, "I don't think I'm gonna make it."
Stick with me, buddy. Can I try to roll to do some medicine on him to try to like seal the wound?
Sure.
Yo, first roll, baby. Oh, you're assisting?
Yeah, can I?
Okay,
You
you already
can
rolled
roll
it.
that. Oh,
So you can roll it again, because
Okay.
Grandma came over to assist. It'll be like an advantage roll.
Oh!
Yeah, no.
This guy's
Yeah,
fucking
you-
dead.
Good
you
start.
tried. Yeah, you tried, but you think that this man is definitely
Yeah.
not going to make it. The bandit nearest to you, he just looks down. He's just like, he calls you Mr. S. He goes, "Come on now, Mr. S. What the hell? What's it matter if he lives or dies?
This
And
wasn't
you!
part of the deal.
Well, the deal's changed." Also, there are men that begin to move throughout the other cabins and start collecting valuables from people.
Did we hear a gunshot from the?
Oh, yes, you would have. Give me but a moment and I will get to you.
All right.
I just want to make sure that all these guys are going the right way. His alternate deal pray he doesn't alter it further. Yeah, you
Great.
hear that gunshot go off, and when you do, this man from the bar pulls a bandana up over his nose, turns around, and points his gun in the direction of all of you. But he kind of keeps like swinging back and forth between everybody, and he goes, "Nobody move! This is a stick-up!"
Holy shit! I've never had a gun pointed at me.
Which one is it?
This guy right here. Yeah, I made sure that they all look
yeah.
exactly the same.
Oh yeah. All right.
Hold on now, fella. We mean you no harm. She's gonna get up slowly. With her
Hey!
arms up.
He starts
I'm not-
pointing the gun at you.
I'm not doing nothing. Just take my satchel. Come here. Take my satchel from me. Unless you want me to throw it to you.
He starts like inching on over, and he gets up real close and he's like, "Give me the goods, all the rest of you. I want
Alright.
all your valuables."
Is he distracted by the oh fuck, I forgot.
By Rita?
Yeah, by Rita.
Oh yeah.
I want to jump on his back, like I'm getting a piggyback ride from him.
Make an
Okay.
athletics check.
Yeah. Make it a athletics check.
While he's doing that, can I pull out my hammer?
Oh,
Okay. Okay. All right. Should I should probably roll to see if he like gets him off or something, or no? Is it a contested thing or?
I feel like since he's being
It's a-
surprised,
it's-
he wouldn't
it's a-
really know it's coming. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. Yeah. So you just you get on up and you just get on him and you're starting to like ride on his back and like I don't know, maybe punch him in the head or something. It's just like, "Oh, what the hell? Get off me! Get off me!"
Rita, if you would like to pull
This
out your
ain't
hammer
right.
and attempt to attack, I would say you have an ample opportunity to do so, if you so desire.
I'm gonna do it.
I want to go and get his ass too. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Hey, Mark Walter.
it's wrong.
Yeah.
Get his ass.
roll damned.
Yeah. Roll damage.
Damn!
Oh, all right. Yeah. Rita pulls out her warhammer, and then just brings it right down, like into the man's chest, and you hear like his fucking ribs shatter, and just thunk, and he falls over backwards with Walter on his back, dead.
I'm gonna.
Walter, are you alright?
Get him
Can I
off
walk
me!
up?
He's so heavy.
Yeah. You can walk up.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, hold up. I got you, buddy.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I think
This guy
I heard a
isn't-
gunshot over there. We gotta go beat some more asses.
All right. So I'll say at this point I will. Yeah. Fuck it. I'll have you guys roll initiative.
Dylan.
Can I have
I was gonna
grabbed
do
my
one thing
pitchfork
before this.
before
Alright.
initiative?
I selected my character so
You
that
want me to roll initiative yet, or wait on that?
Oh yeah. Everybody can roll initiative now.
Can
You
I?
get
I just say yeah.
this one. Hell yes.
Do I already have
Ooh.
my pitchfork?
Yo, first nat 20.
Let's go.
Oh, middle of the road.
Alright, so Marcus would definitely be going first. Good night, Father.
Hey, Anthony,
Yes.
wanted to clarify, that's not a crossbow. It's a pistol.
Then rename it as such on your gosh darn sheet.
It's God's Requiem.
It's God's Requiem. All right.
Yes, I know that. Okay, I see. I see. I see.
Let me
I
start
see. I
rolling
see.
initiative for these guys. Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh. Well,
Oh
at
my
least we're
God.
not in the car with all the bandits.
Jesus
I don't
Christ.
understand how they keep rolling that high.
It's just
It's-
luck.
It's just a shitty little bandit. Okay, see, that's what it should be. Yeah, there's quite a number of bandits, but there's quite a number of you, and I mean, it's all right. You won't die, I think.
And
One
I
of us
didn't
might
need to
die,
finish
so-
my soup.
Be alright.
Okay, and you killed the guy in there, so I just have to roll initiative for the last dude, who I will change to. Okay. What did I do?
I don't think you did anything.
Hold on. There we go. Okay. Alright. And I will organize it to descending, except Bruce I think is
Marcus.
definitely going
Marcus is definitely going first out of all of those with the 10. I do believe Rita would also be going
Oh.
first. Let's say. Yep. Because of all the speed ties. Bruce, I think, is also going before that one. Those two share one, so it's whatever. Okay, that's all. That should be set up.
Alright, it's in the right order.
Correct.
Okay.
I will
Alright.
have to do some explainificating as this is all going down, if you don't mind, my good friend.
Alright, go ahead.
Well, alright. Starting up. We have the first bandito in the first car with Grandma Gertrude and Mr. Summers, or Mr. S, who's currently trying to take some goods from these fine individuals over here, kind of pointing his 6-shooter at them, saying, come on, don't make this any harder than it needs to be, just give me your goods. No one has to die like that poor sap back there. That's all he's doing. He's just kind of
Take
shake. He just kind of holds out his hand, takes the money, goes, see, it's not that difficult. That will be it for him. The next one up front, the one who explainified himself when this here robbery began, is just gonna look around and assess the situation, and he's gonna wait a wee bit and keep his eye on things. Mr. Summers, this would bring it to you.
I'm gonna move over here and attempt to grab the man in front of me.
All right,
And
go
say,
for it.
"You bastard! This wasn't part of the plan. We don't kill."
All right, go
Oh,
for it.
Heels. Hey!
Alright, athletics, right?
Yes. All right, and he will make one as well. I don't know why it rolled like that, but nope, you grab him.
Alright, I'm just gonna have him by like his coat, you know, by his collar.
Got you. All right.
And that's it.
Okay, sounds good to me. This is an individual who's not in sight for anyone. He is going to make his way over here, and he's gonna do some things. Let's see. All right, Gertrude, you're up. You don't know what's going on.
What?
No, nothing. I'm just saying, mumbling.
So Grandma is going to see the chaos unfolding, and she's gonna just step up to this guy here and take a whack at him.
All right, go for it.
Here we go. Ooh.
All right, that will hit.
Oh, well. Oh, shit.
As you kind of sidestep real quick and just give this man a big punch right in the gut as Mr. S. Summers, Bruce, whichever he prefers, is just kind of holding onto the dude's collar. You just kind of run up and punch him right in the gut. He goes, oh! You just kind of watch a bunch of spit come shooting out of his mouth. He looks over at you and goes, wow, you gosh damn turtle creature thing.
Holy shit, you could have your cookies back.
Anything else you want to do for your turn?
I think she's gonna take a step back here towards the kid and his family. And that'll be that.
All right. He's not sure what he's going to do, so he's not going to attempt anything. All right. This guy's up. You don't know what's going on over there, so I'm not going to bother to explain it. Moving on. No one's in this car, so no one knows what's going on in here. So, boop. You hear people, everyone on the car, in both cars would hear as another gunshot goes off in this here car.
Oh.
The one
You
behind us,
think-
or this one?
This one.
Okay. The middle one.
The middle one. Yes. Rita, you're up.
Well, now. You guys hear that? We gotta
do
get
something.
moving.
Indeed, it appears that this entire train has been jacked.
Folks, you should stay here. We'll try to do our best. I would say bar the doors. Make sure nobody can get in. You stand a chance at staying alive. Let's see. This would be to the other car that's...
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. Alright guys, let's get a move on. I'm gonna... Yoop.
Alright, so technically you would be over moving you.
That's fine.
You would be in the middle car now, right there.
Okay.
And as you open up the door and walk on in, you do see this man, his back is turned away from you. You see this band, I don't think you have any more movement. You
Right.
see this bandit right here with the rag around his face, blood kind of splattered on the side of the train car. You think that's where that gunshot just came from. And this individual right here, seeing you kind of open up the door and walk in, goes, boys, we got company! Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. So, next up would be the one who had his back turned to you. He turns around now. And he looks at you.
Hey.
And he's gonna go, oh, what the hell? And he's going to take a shot at you. Boop. 17 hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Alright, you're gonna take 3 piercing as he kind of just shoots his gun off without really trying to aim. He just kind of quick turns, pulls the trigger, fires. Bullet kind of hits you right in your left shoulder. Does a scrape. You don't feel it get stuck in you. You think it kind of just dinged and went out and through, but you have been shot.
Oof.
And he is going to move up around here and get behind these seats somewhat, as to obstruct the vision in case you try to do something as well. Marcus.
Right. I listened to what she said about getting a move on, and I'm going to make my way through the car as well. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, I don't have her movement, so I guess that's all my movement.
Yep, that would put you, I would say, right in the door frame. So you'd be walk in, same scene, except now you kind of see that when you open up the door, there's a fresh bullet hole within it, and a little bit of blood is dripping from Rita's shoulder. Same scene as before. You got three individuals looking at your direction.
Okay. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Okay. Marcus is going. Can he see him?
Yes, he is. He does have a little bit of cover, but you can see him.
He has cover. Okay. Can I? Does he have cover? Oh, actually, you know what? Him. I can clearly see him.
Yep. Rita is short enough that you have a clear shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say Rita's so sure you just shoot over her head like it's nothing.
Okay. I'm gonna burn a level 1 spell.
Okay.
Let's hope this fucking hits.
Ooh, guiding.
That will definitely hit. Roll damage.
Awesome.
As you kind of rush through the door. Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
The cross around your neck glows ever so slightly as the energy kind of flows up around your torso and then down your arm, and then it kind of gathers in your hand, and you just kind of point it forward, Iron Man Tony Stark style, and just launch this bolt of divine energy straight towards the dude. Before he even has a moment to realize what's going on, he just goes, "Crap, we gotta make it!" He gets hit right in the face, and it kind of like dings off and looks like it like hits the roof of the train car or the ceiling of the train car, not really doing any damage to it. But as you look at his face, it is all singed and charred, and he just kind of falls backward with a nice splat sound coming. You were to assume he is dead. Anything else for your turn?
He just kind of touches his crucifix and he goes, "Hoc est corpus meum," and that'll be his turn.
All right, sounds good to me. All right. Up now is the bandit that is being held by good old Bruce. He's gonna look you dead in the eye, Bruce, and he's gonna go, "I'll see you in hell, you fucking fiery bastard!" And he's gonna attempt to shoot you. He's at close range, so it's probably not going to hit, but he will attempt it anyway.
12 misses.
All right. He kind of goes to, pulls out a shooter, puts it up like right to your stomach as he says that he'll see you in hell. You kind of feel the cold metal of the gun hit you, so you just kind of twist your body ever so slightly to like move the gun away, especially since you're holding his collar, and the gun goes off and hits into the side of the train, not striking you. He can't really try to get away. He can't move or do anything, so that will be it for him. Walter.
Holy crap, there's so many guns going off. Walter.
Oh yeah, it is bad.
Walter grabs his pitchfork that was leaned against the wall here. Does that eat half my movement?
Picking up the item? Nah.
It wasn't on the floor. It was just right there.
Yeah, if it was leaning up against the wall, it's just a quick grab. I'd say if anything, that just takes your bonus action.
Okay. Walter will move to there, which means he's
Be right outside the door.
and
Which you do see Marcus kind of standing there, his back to you. You kind of walk over the wind from the train moving by, rushing around your face and around your whole body really fast.
Don't look down.
Just,
Don't look down.
yeah, don't look down. You don't want to look down.
Excuse me, Marcus. I just need to. Excuse me, sorry. I just need to pass. He doesn't know you're Marcus yet. And he's gonna dash.
Oh.
Then he turned around and goes, "Oh, pardon me."
Or you get 30 more feet. Moving through your allies is going to cost extra movement, by the way, if that's what you're wondering as well.
He's gonna go here just for cover and kind of squat behind the seats.
All right, sounds good to me. Ed.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get the hell over there. How much of my movement does it take to get to where?
You have your full movement. You don't have to worry about difficult
just
terrain or anything.
Just to get to where, like in between Martin and Rita, how much would that take me?
in between both of them. All right, let's see. So if you're right there, yeah, about your whole movement.
All right, well, I'll get up in there. Let's move me over.
Kind of run across, run outside real quick, squeeze by Marcus, who's still standing in the doorway.
I'm outside the train, then I go back in.
Yes. Kind of squeeze by, you get a good visual. You see the man whose face has just been singed. You see the one dude kind of peeking over here, and you see the one bandit looking down at all three of you now, pointing his gun.
All right, I'm gonna point at this one. You, your ass. And that'll be
All right, go for it.
Well, I don't have. Well, you know what? I'm gonna pull out my gun because I have one of those.
I can't believe you moved 280 something feet.
I know, right?
Yeah, well, I'm pretty quick on my feet. Oh shit! Well, I have a Derringer and a pistol. I'm pulling out my pistol. Not advantage. Doing that smack.
All right, that will hit.
Whoa!
All right, all right.
All right. Kind of point your pistol over Rita's head. She kind of looks up real quick and goes, "Eek!" Covers your ears real quick as you fire off the gun. The one bandit who was behind the chairs over there, he's kind of like peeking over real quick as that the bullet just grazes right by his head, taking off his ear, kind of splats across the back of the one seat. And he kind of goes, "Blast my ear! My ears! Son of a bitch, I'll get you!"
It'll be your fucking face next, bastard.
My God.
And what is it gonna take to reload?
You
Is
don't
that
have to worry
another
about.
attack?
You don't have to worry about that right now.
All right, all right. Well, that'll be my turn.
I do believe the pistols hold 6 shots anyway, so
Oh no, that's true.
Aww.
it's the Derringers that are 1-1. All right, moving back over to these banditos. All right, this one right here, who just robbed these two individuals, seeing and hearing all the commotion that's going around, he's gonna pull out his gun and he's gonna point it towards you, Grandma. You're not necessarily flanked or anything, so it's not an advantage, but he is gonna take a shot right at you.
That hits.
Oh, unfortunate. Okay. So as you're kind of just standing there, your back turned away, you feel as a bullet just hits you right in your shell. Not necessarily hurting you, but you do feel it. You do get kind of winded from it. You're like, oh! You kind of turn over your shoulder, and you see the dude, the gun pointed at you. He's kind of like holding like his shoulder almost. He hasn't been injured or anything. You think he's just doing it because why not? But you do see the culprit of who just shot you.
Okay.
All right. Next up would be the introduction man. He's just gonna go, "Well, I don't have time for this. I'm not one for violent tendencies. So, have fun, y'all. Holla if you need me." She's gonna walk out. And that's gonna be it for him. Bruce.
All right. Well, since he pulled a gun on me, it's all even now. So, I'm gonna look at the guy in front of me and say, "You really should have eyes behind your back." And then I'm gonna cast Catapult with the boy's ball and hit him in the back of the head, hopefully.
All right, go for it. Send the spell description. I'm not too familiar with how the spell operates and works.
All right. It's a DC 13 for 8 damage, but here. It's gonna shoot the boy's ball at his head. Here, I'll send the description.
Okay. 1d8. Oh wow, you rolled max damage. Oh wait, no, it's 3d8. All right. DC 13 dexterity save.
I heard it was your ball.
But nope, that is a failure. So as you say that, he kind of looks at you like, huh? And the kid who's like kind of hiding, he just kind of watches as his ball kind of shakes a little and then just launches up and then straight into the back of this dude's head, hitting him right in the side. Give me 1 second. The ball hits him with such a force that it kind of does a little quick mist of blood, like right on your face, as it just kind of almost like a dodgeball hitting a kid in the face. Makes that reverberating sound. He kind of looks at you, his eye kind of slowly like bulging out of his head. He goes, "Dumb fire bastard," and he kind of goes limp as you're holding him around the collar.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, we can say just drop him if you want to drop him.
Yeah, I dropped him.
All right, he's been dropped. Because these bandits up here, this one by now would have done this, so you know. Okay, Grandma, you're up.
Let's see here. Can't get close enough to this guy to hit him. But actually, wait, no. Alright. Grandma is going to, if I can, move right up here, and then hit him with the dart she's got. That hit?
Was that do you have enough movement for that? Because you were right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I have 40.
Oh, okay.
Movement speed.
Come on, great.
All right, you got a dart.
Got a dart.
You kind of just run up on him, pulling the dart out real quick. Kind of looks like a sewing needle. You just kind of chuck it real quick right towards him. That will hit. Roll damage.
Excellent.
All right. As you throw the dart, it kind of just looks up real quick. He's like looks down real fast to see what you're trying to do, and then by the time he realizes what's going on, your little sewing needle type thing object just hits him right in his eye, and he goes, "Oh Christ, I'm going blind! What kind of fucking train is this?" As he just kind of stumbles about, holding the gun, like kind of swinging it around, like. "Ah!" Anything else for your turn?
No, I think that'll be all.
Okay. Next up will be him, who he is doing his own thing. We'll just do bit. Okay. That'll be it for that. Let's see, which bandit is this? I hope it's not one that just got murdered. Nope. That'll be this one. He looks over at the three of you in a nice little line. And he's just gonna go. He just kind of shouts, "Oh hell! You make this too easy. 3 in a row." He's going to take a shot at you, Ed, because you're the taller one. You're kind of blocking everything else. So, does 8 hit you? Hello?
Hell no, it don't.
All right. He kind of takes a shot, but the train kind of like does that thing that trains do and just kind of shakes a little, throws off his aim. Bullet goes over. All right. With that, he is going to kind of make his way over here. Rita, you're up.
It's me. All right. Let's see. Is this man here still alive?
Yes, he is. He's injured, but he's alive.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna
Alright,
just
go
run up on him. Pew! And I'm gonna hit him with my warhammer.
All right, go for it.
Oh!
Oh yeah, that's definitely hitting.
Bye!
Oh yeah. With that, you just kind of run up on him. He looks up, one hand on the side of his head. He looks up. Well, he wouldn't really be looking up at you. He'd be looking at eye level with you. And you just kind of go, "Bye," as you bring the hammer down on his head, and it kind of cracks like a watermelon almost. You could swear you hear like bells chiming and stuff because it feels like an arcade game to you. But he is definitely not recovering from that fatal blow. All right. It would have been his turn, but it's not. Marcus, you're up.
Indeed it is. Alright. Alright. Marcus is going to move up a little bit. And he's still behind half cover.
This individual, yes, he would be.
I have 5. I can go right here. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw another guiding bolt.
Okay, go for it. He does have the cover, so he'll have a bonus to his AC.
Okay. And then the boom.
Even with the cover, that will hit.
Very
So
good.
roll the damage.
And level 1, 12.
All right.
Oh, we need more music. The train
Oh yeah,
ambience died. I
yeah.
got
Put
you.
on more music. All right. You kind of watch as the dude runs like away and kind of like gets behind cover after missing his shot. So you begin to kind of like chase after him, charging up another bolt of divine energy in your palm. And then as you get like right behind Rita again, you just launch it out towards him. And as he goes and gets behind cover, he kind of turns around and same thing as before. It hits him in the face, but it's kind of more of like a thud in the face. Not necessarily like burning it, but it does like hit him in the side of the face and leaves a nice pattern of blood on the seat and floor ceiling of this train. This individual has fallen,
Very good.
and
All right.
with that, it looks like this car might be cleared.
Very good.
Give me 1 second to see where this individual is. What else for your turn, by the way?
I was gonna say, can I use that as a? No, that's gonna be it for my turn.
Okay, Walter, you're up.
Okay, Walter is going to head out to the aisle and get about here, because that's his movement, and see the dead woman on the side and just kind of freeze up because he is kind of scared of blood. And that's his turn.
Oh yeah, this room is very much so having blood kind of thrown about.
I mean, he
Alright,
was able to dismiss most of it, but like that clearly is blood.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Walter, it's all right.
she has a hole in her head. It is very visible. Ed, you're up.
All right, so, well, shit. I'm behind everybody. I'm gonna use my action to dash. Everybody, excuse me, out of the way, out of the way. I'm gonna dash. Well, my full movement, which will be a good 60 feet. So I'm gonna go right in front of these dead bastards. I was gonna say, is that the last of them?
I believe so.
I believe so.
Well, I think we should go check the other car.
We're right behind you.
Lead the way.
Yeah, damn right, I'm gonna lead the way. All right, that's gonna be my turn. That's all for me.
All right, sounds good. Next up would be the bandit who earlier took a nice little pot shot at Grandma Gertrude and now has a little sewing needle in his eye. He's gonna walk up to you as whether you noticed it before or not, he's gonna pull out a nice looking sharp object and he's gonna take a swipe at you with his sword. Boop.
That does it.
All right. So as like you throw the sewing needle into his eye, he kind of runs up on you and just takes a haphazard swing towards you, which does manage to find purchase. It kind of cuts across your torso, going downward towards your abdomen. It's not a deep cut, but you are bleeding from it.
Youch.
And that's going to be it for him. Next up will be this individual. Sorry, I was checking something. He is going to... He's going to get right here, and... Oh wait, this is the man who doesn't do violence. Apologies. It's hard when they all look the same.
Well, which one? This
Uh,
is the man that doesn't do violence.
Yes, the one who is currently having his turn.
Now he has a blue dot on him.
Very good. Yeah, he is he's gonna continue up this way and do what he needs to too. Alright. Give me 1 second here, Bruce. Okay. Alright, Bruce, you're up.
All right. He's gonna say, "There's an art to this shit. You brutes just came in here, started shooting people. It's a craft, train robbing." And then he's gonna take out a dagger and try to stab the guy.
Which guy?
The guy right in front of him. Or is he unconscious? It doesn't have the mark.
He is dead. Apologies, forgot to put on the
Oh,
marker.
okay.
I got you.
Monologues to a corpse.
I mean, hey, if
Right.
you've ever seen a Wild West movie, they kind of do that sometimes, so it's in character. It's in theme. It's like, oh, hell, Davey, you just had to go rob that bank.
Damn it, Dutch.
All right, I'm gonna move up to 1, 2. I'm gonna grab the ball and then move up to here and give it back to the kid. That's my turn.
All right, sounds
Reminds
good
me of
to me.
Fistful of Dollars when Clint Eastwood stole the 2 dead bodies and posted them up and told them that the people were alive in the graveyard. So then both of the families showed up and dumped as many rounds as they could into dead men.
This guy now is going to show up, and he's going to take a shot at you, Bruce. There is some stuff in the way, but he's confident in his shooting expertise. Yeah,
That hits.
yeah, he was very confident. As you're kind of standing there, you kind of give the ball to the kid, and then as you look back up, the bullet kind of runs by, kind of hits you. I'm trying to think of a good spot. Give me but a moment. It hits you in your right pec, and you kind of feel the bullet sitting in you, but you don't think it's deep enough to have actually done too much damage. But you have now been shot.
All
right.
He didn't put enough powder in.
Yeah, looks like it. Got a weak bullet on that one. Grandma, you're up.
I wish I had a soundboard for like the old Wild West gunshot sounds.
Yeah, fucking. Logan?
Grandma?
He said, sorry, 1 sec. Alright, so while we take this moment, thank you for choosing us as your DMs. You may not like it, but we're the only ones you got.
You know, I really thought you were gonna say, "Thank you for choosing Amtrak."
All right, Grandma's
I knew you were gonna say that too. I was like, damn,
Oh.
what a service do you have on this train?
All right. Grandma is going to, from seemingly nowhere, pull out a spear and take a fucking whack at this guy.
Go for it. Alright, that definitely hits. Roll damage.
Awesome. I think
Alright.
'cause of-
Oh, what's up?
'cause of- I was gonna say, I think because of my monk abilities, I can take an unarmed strike as well after that, or?
Yes, as a bonus action, but you could do it, just not on this one, because as you kind of pull out the spear, do like some crazy hidden away weapon type shit, and pull it out, and just kind of ram it right through his stomach. He kind of grabs it and he goes, oh, first my eye, now my gut. Damn, fucking should have taken this job. He dies.
Wait, really?
You still have your movement, and you have your bonus action. What would you like to do with them?
I
You have
can't
this-
use
have
that
this-
bonus attack on another person, can I?
Send it in the chat so we can give it a nice read ski.
Flurry of blows. Unless it's something else.
I don't think I can.
Oh, it's just general martial arts. Nah, it just says you can make it as a bonus action.
Oh,
So it
okay.
doesn't say it has to be the same creature. So
Okay.
you could definitely run up to the man in front of you now and definitely thwack him with your fists.
I will be doing that then.
Uh,
That does not-
So as you kind of run up You think the slash from earlier that went across your chest is down to your stomach kind of fucks you up a little, because as you go to like land a punch, he just kind of nimbly dodges out of the way of it and looks at you. He's like, "Nice punch, Granny." All right, this one is doing his thing over here. Okay. Up now is, where is this one? I think this one might be dead. Oh yeah, he's dead. Rita,
Oh, it's my mic. Okay. Hey.
you're still healing commotion in the car in front of you.
All right. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. You have to get there if you use an action dash. Can I use my 30 feet and then dash?
Yes.
Okay.
So you'd have 60 feet of movement to go wherever you like.
Okay. So I'd be right about there. Shoom. And then because I gotta make it past these guys, I'd assume it'd be right about like there, right there.
No, you can get right to the door.
Okay. Right. Shoom. All right, that's it for my turn. Oh wait, nope, that's it. That's it for my turn. Sorry, my bad.
All right, good enough for me. Marcus, you're up.
Yes, indeed. So, I probably can only.
You could dash if you want to keep moving forward. You can do
Right.
whatever else you want, though. But there's no one in this car who is posing as a hostile threat.
Can I before I say it, can I go over to her because she was the innocent who was killed, right?
Mhm.
Can I use spare the dying on her?
As you approach her body, we'll say, it looks like she's gone. She has a nice sized bullet hole kind of sitting right above her right eye, and she seems unresponsive to everything around her.
Soul has left the body.
There is no dying to spare in this situation because the dying has died.
All right. It's very sad. Okay. Yeah, I'll use the dash action then. I'm gonna be literally right here.
Yeah, it'll be like one tile in front of Rita.
Okay. I will get there then.
No.
And then, yeah, I guess I gotta wait for my next turn, so that'll be it.
All right, Walter, you're up.
Well, as Marcus brushes past Walter, it bumps him, and it breaks his line of sight with the blood, and he gets his senses back to him, and he will dash to here.
Okay. Ed just said he'll be right back. I guess for sake of the flow of everything, I'd say he is joining you all in in the dash. He'll get right behind Bruce.
We would like to thank you for riding with Machina Industries.
You
yeah.
you don't see him yet, but
I have returned.
Oh,
okay,
welcome back.
it just got into your turn. I just made you dash forward, so now you're in the other train.
Oh, that's
Car.
exactly what I was going to do.
All right, so as you kind of run up, you do see this individual with an orange complexion and hair that looks like not wreathed in fire. It looks like it is fire. Dressed as a cowboy of sorts who does appear to be somewhat injured. You think?
Hey, guy, are we killing these bastards?
Yeah, we're killing them.
Oh, that's what I like to hear. All right, that'll
Alright.
be my turn.
All right. Give me 1 second. Okay. It is the bandit man's turn.
That one is dead.
Never mind. So it's Mr. I Don't Do Violence's turn. You don't know what he's doing because he's in another car. Bruce, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move up to here, and then I'm gonna look at the other guy and put out like a finger gun, and then shoot him with firebolt.
All right, go for it. As you run up and kind of like get around the seats, do your finger gun, and chant the slight incantation as the fire that's slightly coming off your body just kind of gathers at a point in the front of your fingers, and then as you lower your thumb to shoot it off, the train hits another bump, and it does end up going wide and missing, hitting the seat where next to this individual. He just kind of freaks out. He goes, "Whoa, Christ!" Oh! But unfortunately, it does not hit.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Next up is the one in front of Grandma. He is going to... He's going to attempt to hold you hostage. He sees that you're injured. You can make either an acrobatics or an athletics check to try to escape this. It's not a hard one to beat.
Alright, let me see here.
Oh!
Just.
He kind of like reaches over to grab your shell, and he's kind of like he's just trying to get a good hold on you, but you kind of nimbly dodge out of the way, like, no, sweetie.
Turtle shells aren't that hard to aren't pretty hard to grab.
Yeah.
Quick.
They're real slippery.
All right, Grandma, you're up.
All right, just gonna take another series of swipes at him with the.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Roll damage. All right, you kind of spin the spear around in your hand, and you give him a nice slash going across his side. You kind of hit him like a little bit above like his hips, and you just kind of do a nice cut all the way up his chest, his stomach, his chest, a little bit on his neck, but then kind of like falls short because of just how necks are shaped. But then you kind of hit the underside of like his chin and then pull away, give him a nice fat meaty scar. If he survives this encounter, that is. All right, that also hits. So right after you do that nice big scratch, he kind of like stumbles a little bit from it, and then you come around with a nice left hook and hit him right in the face. Roll damage. All right. And as you do that, he kind of stumbles a bit and kind of puts one arm on the side of the seat, and he just kind of goes, "I'll fucking kill you." And he kind of like gets back up and looks at you. A nice little bit of blood coming out of the side of his mouth as he kind of does a bloody spit to the side. Next up is him. The train has a thud of sorts, and it feels like it might be slowing down.
Are we
You're not
close
sure.
to our destination?
Rita, you're up.
All right. I need to get a move on. I'm gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna get right to about here. 'Cause it's yeah. All right. And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, sounds good to me. All right, Marcus, you're up.
One second, I'm just chewing.
God, you're always chewing.
Okay. Marcus is going to move in. Right in front of this big fella.
All right.
And is he in the view where I can see him, or is Grandma in the way?
You could barely see him.
What are you taking her hostage?
Well, she's not taken hostage, but you think that some sort of scuffle might have happened, it's like just before you came in here.
Okay. Marcus looks over at him and, are you one of them too?
That's you, Bruce.
Cool, I can respond.
Yes, you can
Not
respond. That's fine.
anymore.
All right. Because I can't get a clear view on it, I'm actually gonna use my action to dash 30 more feet.
Okay, go for it.
So it's right here. Okay.
Yeah, you kind of
That's
skirt.
good. Yep.
Kind of skate past Rita, run past Bruce. Walter.
Walter's gonna dash and be right behind Marcus.
All right.
He's kind of doing like a run with the high knees as he's like with the pitchforks kind of slung over his shoulder.
All right.
Good job, Walter.
All right, Ed.
All right, I think I'm just gonna I'll take it easy and go my 30 feet over. Does it take any movement to hop over these here seats?
I would say it would, but like if you want to get right there, you could do that.
Yeah,
instead.
I'll do that. I'll do that. Would I have heard the
Yeah,
conversation?
you would have heard them. They're kind
between-
of shouting. They sound like get over the sound of the train and any other
Yeah, all right.
shit that's going on. So you would have heard.
All right, well, if you was, then who's left?
That's you, Bruce. You can respond.
This one in this car, I don't even know their damn names, and 2 more in the front car.
There's none
All
in
right.
the car behind the dining car.
Nope, none that I know of.
That's good to know.
Can I get a good view on the one fella behind Grandma and the other passengers?
You got a decent view, but it's very muddled with everyone kind of standing here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that shot. That'll be my turn.
All right, give me but one moment.
Actually, I guess if I'm not gonna take, I'll take my action to dash.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll hop some seats and go over here.
All right. Trying to figure out what to do with this guy since he's not akin to violence.
Have you ever seen Firefly?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a priest guy who like doesn't like killing, but the Bible says nothing about shooting kneecaps.
That is incredible.
I like that verse.
You know, God said you're not supposed to kill your fellow man. He says absolutely nothing about removing his ability to walk ever again. Sorry for the delay. Okay. This individual. There we go. Bruce, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna use my movement to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then try another firebolt at the guy.
All right, go for it.
Let that grandma go.
That will hit. All right. Just kind of do the finger gun again, I assume.
Yeah.
All right, same thing as before. You feel like your own body and soul's fueling this firebolt as you kind of point the finger gun at him, and as he kind of looks over real quick, he just kind of goes, "Oh, you dumb bastards! You ain't gonna let me have that!" As you kind of like firebolt him right in the face, he kind of stumbles around real quick, trying to put it out off of his face, until he eventually just kind of slows down and goes, "I'll see you all in hell one day, I guess." Falls over dead. All right. Would have been his turn, but he's dead. Grandma.
Grandma's gonna turn to the man who just saved her and go, "Thank you, dearie."
Tip his cap back.
What is she gonna do? There's no one else left in the cart, right?
Not that you can see. That's hostile. This individual right here, he just kind of peeks over his seat real quick and just goes, give me a moment.
You okay?
The front of the train. I'm sorry.
Thank you, sweetie.
Oh my god.
Grandma's gonna.
That's all, folks.
Grandma's gonna walk to the front here and open the door.
All right.
To the next cart.
All right. Sounds good to me.
It's like a little bit of a 5-foot climb up, I'd say, just because it's like one of them coal cars. So
Okay.
there's a ladder though. So no check required.
I'm trying to think of. Oh wait, are you still doing your turn? I thought you were done.
All right. Well, no, I was just gonna probably break it open or something.
Okay, my bad. You didn't see that.
You're good. Sorry.
I didn't see that. All right. If you want. Oh, that'll be your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take a look.
Okay. This individual's gonna get a nice, good look at you. As he kind of stands up on top of the coals and peeks over towards you. He's gonna go, "Well, I do believe I'm sorry, Granny." And he's gonna point his gun at you and take a shot. Oh, I rolled that to myself, but oh, it was a 22.
Yeah, that would hit.
Alright, you take 2 piercing damage.
Ouch.
As you kind of get shot again, this time feeling it like in your lower arm, which the medical and technical term for your lower arm is lower arm, and it drives me mad. But your scaly hide has doesn't seem like it's been pierced by said bullet, but definitely got shot, and you felt it.
Grandma's
Kinda-
hits like a champ right now.
You kind of see the collapsed bullet itself just kind of sitting on your scales a little, and as you go by on the train and hit like a little bump, it kind of just falls off and hits the wood that you're standing on. All right, Rita, you're up.
Rita goes, "Follow that granny!" And she,
That turtle was a granny?
I'll follow her! Get up. Shoo, right about there, and then, can I... Shoot, maybe I should... Options.
You have them.
I do. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get about to here, because that's about, oh god, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm sorry, my apologies. That's about almost 30 feet. Can I bonus action rage?
Yes, you can.
Alrighty, thank you.
All right, just mark that down that you've used a rage. Marcus, you're up.
All right then. Marcus probably hears all the commotion outside, right?
Yep.
All right. He's going to move up to the door, so he'd literally be in the doorway.
Okay.
Can he see outside?
Yes, you can see outside. You have somewhat of a visual on this one because of just how everything's stacked up and how he's situated. This individual, you can kind of see him, but not really. It's the same situation.
All right. So, is this one in combat?
Yes.
Oh, very good. All right. Marcus is going to burn his last level 1 spell and throw another guiding bolt.
Hit him with a bolt.
Go for it.
But there's one thing I have to say first.
Go for it. Man, my man's about to read a Bible verse.
No, I know. Actually, it's not that. I'm going to add Channel Divinity to it, or Guiding
Ooh.
Strike, if you will. So it's going to be +10 to my roll.
Okay. Send the Channel Divinity in the
Yep.
chat. Guided Strike. When you make an attack roll, doesn't specify it has to be a melee attack or a spell attack or a range attack, so that definitely can't apply. Okay.
As long as it's not a 1, it'll probably hit.
As you wish.
You make this choice after you. Okay, well, you know that's fine. All right, 23. 23 will hit.
All right.
Okay. He has been strucken.
Is he still up?
Yep, he is still up, but now you notice that what appears to be a slightly small glowing cross is just kind of resting on his chest right where you thunked him with the divine energy.
Bonus action
Down at
time.
it, and he just kind of like tries to pat it off, but it ain't coming off, and he looks at you, and he's like, oh, man, the claws, I hate those. All right, what's
I'm
your
going to
bonus?
use a bonus action, and I'm going to War Priest his ass. I'm going to take another attack.
It
This
has to be a
time
weapon
with my-
attack.
Yes, this time with my gun.
Okay, go for it.
Oh boy.
Oh, please
boy.
hit. Please hit. Now, I can't use Guided Strike with this, right?
Nope, it's I think it's one and done.
Unless you have
Alright,
another channel.
that's fine
divinity,
then.
I
Yeah,
guess.
unless you, have,
Requiem.
unless you have another Channel Divinity shot, which I don't know if you do or not at level 2. God's Requiem, that will hit. Roll damage.
Very good.
Alright. If you pull out your crossbow and take a nice shot into his head, you see that it hits his head. And he kind of leans back a little. But then he kind of looks down at you and gives you a slight smile.
He's
Also, you
trying-
technically would have had advantage on that because of the guiding bolt, so you can roll again to see if you get a nat 20.
As you wish. Just a normal roll.
Yep, normal roll.
Didn't he say it's a gun, not a crossbow?
I forgot which is it?
God's Requiem is supposed to be a gun, I think.
Supposed to be a gun.
I think you had it as a crossbow and then you changed it to a gun because it's.
No, it was originally a gun. It was originally a gun. I just forgot to put it in my sheet.
Okay, because what I also did a thing earlier and I put crossbow bolts, so that's where I'm thrown off. I gotta change that now. Okay. Same. Yeah. So you shoot him in the head. You do the 10 damage. He still looks at you. There's no bolt in his head, but there is a bullet hole in his head. He looks down at you and still gives you that slight smile.
Very
Walter, you're up.
All right, Walter will dash. Whoop. Be right next to him.
Oh my god, so
God.
you just kind of climb up and go right next to him?
Yep.
Alright, sounds good to me.
You guys are meaties. You killed so many people. I'll never forgive you for this. I just kind of ready my pitchfork at him. That's it.
Alright, Ed, you're up.
What the hell are you doing, kid? Shit. Alright, well. Might have to do the same old 30. Yeah, I'll dash over this bastard. I put away my gun at this point.
Alright.
And I'm gonna hit him with the big one.
You dashed, so you wouldn't technically have an attack action.
Yeah, well, I'll use my fucking action surge to do it.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Oh god.
Nice.
Alright, go for it then.
13.
13 will just hit.
Ooh.
But as you go to punch him, he just kind of throws like a little thing up in the air, and it literally looks like a soap on a rope.
Oh, fucking soap on a rope.
And he just goes, "Sorry, big boy, I'm out."
Well, hold on. Once he takes damage, maybe I'll kill his ass. Check this out.
He takes 0 damage.
Yeah, it reduces it to
Oh,
0
reduces the
damage.
damage to 0. God damn.
So as like you go to throw the punch at him, he kind of throws up the soap on the rope. It throws you off, and then as it gets out of range, your arm kind of going through the hole on the rope, and you go to punch. You just literally punch what looks like a mist, and
Oh, what the fuck?
he's gone.
Patchouli?
All right. At the end of your turn.
You are unreal.
Shut up. Okay, give me one moment. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. All that is left is this individual. Mr. I would not even hurt a fly if it shit in my cornflakes. He's just kind of gonna look at everyone and be like, well, I'm not inclined to violence, so, I didn't hurt nobody. I hope you'll plead my case on that one. He kind of takes a 6-shooter and throws it off the train and just goes, please don't kill me. I'd rather do jail time than die. That's all I'm saying. And, yeah, that's going to be a first turn as he kind of gets down on his knees. Bruce.
All right. I'll move up to here and just say, he's a good man. I'd say we let him live. And also, damn those damn train robbers. Curse them. I hate them. All right, that's my turn.
Okay.
It's so nice that we had a kind cowboy on this train too.
Grandma, you're up.
She's gonna step into the cart and go, I guess we can let him live. He didn't technically do anything. Except rob a train. But like other than that, it's fine. That'll do that.
Okay, Rita.
I'm gonna get up to here. I'm just gonna scoot past. And I'm gonna be kind of like guns blazing because I was in here for the majority of all that. And I'm gonna be like, all right, well, what's going on? What's going on? She turns to Granny, and I guess just everybody. Like, so are we done? Did we do it?
I don't know. He just disappeared. I don't know if he's still on the train or if he just poofed outside.
Might
I
have
want to go look for him.
teleported onto the roof.
Did he do the old soap on a rope trick?
What the hell's that?
Damn, he's good. I don't even know what it means.
Soap on a rope.
Wait, so did had the train stopped moving before?
The train
all
was
this
slowing down. At this point, it's practically coming to a halt.
Maybe
you
he
do
jumped off?
You do see up in the distance a small town coming up on it now. You think this might be the next destination and stop on this wacky wild ride. But the train will be stopping sometime before it. You know what they say, it takes a train a mile to stop.
Alright, we gotta find him.
We gotta find him.
In regards to the soap on the rope thing, when he turned into mist, he kind of like went off the train and away, but that was some distance ago, so you could kind of ascertain he's no longer on the train.
Hmm.
Dylan, it's fun to make them think. Shut up.
Oh, fine.
I'll throw a soda can at your head.
Ow.
Oh,
Alright, Dylan killed my surprise.
Oh.
Combat at
Write
this
that down.
point
Write that down.
would be over.
here, write that down.
You may do as you wish now.
Walter's gonna run over and check on the train engineer.
Yeah, I'll go with them.
I'm gonna get him up here. Does anyone need health?
I think I'm fine.
I do.
Who's that, Grandma?
Is this the window?
All right, Grandma.
Yes.
I'm gonna run up to it and peek my head out and see if I see anybody down the way. Like,
You do not see anything. You just see barren land.
Anybody on the roof of the train?
Not that you can tell.
Damn.
You do notice as you look back, they kind of look like pinheads at this point, but some of the train cars seem to have been detached.
Hey guys. Some of the train cars have been detached.
No.
I think that's something we should worry about.
You
Well-
think at this point it's a little too late.
Shit.
I'm also gonna do this.
How many?
Yeah, I could use the bathroom.
I'm going to regain just. I can
well, how
regain
many-
one.
Well, how many channel divinities do you get a day? You have a
Never-
limit on how many you get a day.
I have a harness divine power though.
Uh,
Would this be it or no?
You can expend a use of your channel divinity to fuel your spells. You already used your channel divinity, so you'll not be able to use this
Why do I have a slot for harness divine power then? What the
because
fuck?
it's considered a extra ability.
Oh, okay, then never mind. Can I perform a medicine check on
Sure.
Grandma?
You are you're proficient in it. No,
Yes.
that's not- Okay, so yeah, I'd say you could perform a nice medicine check to tend to Graham's wounds.
Very good. All right, and just a regular roll.
Yep, regular roll.
All right, I'm trying, Grandma. Oh,
Okay, I say with that, you managed to bandage her up good. Graham, I will say you heal. I'll give you 1d4. Tom, roll a d4.
as you wish.
While they're doing that, can I run
Oh,
to
you're good
the...
for HP.
Thank you, sweetie.
You
Yes,
have-
Rita.
Would I be able to run to the back of the cars and see if maybe that guy is in there? Or, like, the culprit?
You most certainly can if you wish to.
Yoom,
As you enter this car, you're not seeing anyone. It's just kind of. I will say you run around, you do a full sweep of the train. As you get to the dining car and you open up, that's where you see that's where the train has been decoupled.
Ah, shit.
It is also at this point when you get to the edge, all of you hear a resounding explosion in the distance that kind of shakes your bodies a little.
Oh,
And any of you near a window who have a good view of in front of the train, which at this point has come to a full stop, I would say probably a good
Yeah, I'm gonna head over here.
quarter of a mile from the next destination. You just see a bunch of smoke rising up into the air, what you could assume to be along the train tracks.
oh shit.
Oh,
What in the goddamn?
Is the train
Yes,
driver
sorry.
okay?
The conductor, I forgot to get to that, my apologies. The conductor looks a little beat up. He's fine. He's not dead, if that's what you're wondering, but he is kind of beat up. He's still kind of conscious. He kind of has like a black eye, maybe a little bit of blood running out of the nose, but he is a little beaten.
I'm gonna go up to him. I'm
Uh,
also gonna perform medicine on him.
I
All
can
right, go for it.
I can help with metal. I can't help with skin.
Okay, it's not as much this time. You just kind of walk up to him and do a nice little bandage, or like wrap him up with some bandages, perform some classical first aid on him. It's nothing too crazy, but he kind of looks at you and he goes, "Well, thank you, sir. I greatly appreciates it." He kind of looks down at your cross and he said, "Oh, may the Lord bless you for the good deeds you have done to me on this fine day of April 2nd."
I just do what I can.
And that's what's enough.
Walter's
Can I
gonna
roll a D2?
No.
flip a coin.
No.
Walter's gonna go up to the guy who surrendered.
Okay.
Do you know anything about that explosion that just happened? And why
Well-
are the train cars uncoupled?
If I'm going to be mighty honest with you, I was clued into at least one part of that plan. The explosion has blocked the tracks further down the way, about a mile or so from Valentine. As for why the back train cars were decoupled, I can only imagine so that we could pick out whatever it was we wanted from them at our own leisure. But, and he kind of like leans over the side, puts a hand over the top of his head to block the sun glare, and looks, and he goes, "It don't look like none of our boys are down there trying to loot it."
Who was that other guy though? The
Oh, that'd be the boss.
boss.
Yep. That'd be the boss.
He had a hole in his head. I imagine he took a bullets or something, and he was fine.
Yeah. He goes, "Yeah, I don't question it anymore, partner. That's the boss. He ain't an easy one to put down." He looks over at Bruce. He goes, "Now Bruce is with us, but only for a time right shortly before this. He don't know the boss like I do, but if he'd know, then he would know like I know."
Walter-
But I kinda
have no
don't.
clue who that man is. Not to admit that I'm part of the train robbers.
I mean, of course, I do not know this man, and I have never met him before in my life.
He
Walter
seemed like a
just-
nice gentleman.
Walter looks at Bruce, apparently is his name, and Walter's kind of expression just kind of like saddens. Like, so you're not an awesome cowboy hero? You're a bad guy?
Well, you see, well, the cowboying game, it's that child book stuff. It don't pay. But you know who was cool? Robin Hood was cool. He stole.
Didn't Robin Hood not exist?
Well, you've never heard of Robin Hood? He's just like a guy I knew. I guess you probably wouldn't know him.
I think you choose poor friends. It's not right. It's not nice to steal.
Well, I'm here to get my name out.
Well, now, being involved in the saving of a Machina Industries train, I imagine would get your name out there in a more beneficial light. Now, as I said, I've never met this man before, so he ain't a bad guy, but you could take me in. Anybody got any cuffs? Slap them on me. I ain't fit to run away.
Is there any rope nearby?
I believe the rope with the soap on it is still there.
Yes, it is.
Walter will actually hand that to Ed. But Walter wants normal rope because that's like magic shit.
The fuck am I gonna do with this?
I don't know. It does stuff. The guy
It smells alright.
Uh,
Would I know if this is like a single-use thing or if I just have a magical?
You do not know. Are you proficient in arcane?
Oh hell no!
Then you have no idea.
Walter
All
just
right, well, I don't mind patchouli.
Walter just
take
kind
it.
of stands there confused, like looking around. It's like I don't want to use
Let me
that.
give that a try.
And then
May I?
What? Yeah, sure.
see Walter kind of like glance at the guy on the ground, and then he just like shrugs, and then he like whacks him in the side of the head with the pitchfork, trying to knock him out.
Oh my
Oh, what
god.
the hell was that for? I told you I'd come quietly.
I mean,
Walter, violence.
I'm sorry. I didn't
Come
know
on
what
now.
to do.
Now, what's the deal with this soap?
Okay, what you can ascertain was there was some sort of magical ability infused into this, but the ability is no longer present.
What that man in the sky said.
All right, well,
Hello?
sure, yeah. Well, I'll take a soap. I'll take a rope.
All right, I hand it back to him.
Well, shit. Well, I don't really give a shit about tying these people up or taking them in, really. I just want to get to Austin. How far away are we from Austin right now?
We're close to Valentine.
Yeah,
The train conductor will say, we're about a quarter mile away from Valentine. You can see it down yonder. But if what that man there said was true, when that explosion done blocked the tracks, I think you're going to be stuck in Valentine for a little while.
You might be able to fix the tracks if it's not too bad.
There is one more problem that we have to deal with, unfortunately, but I feel that this group of us could help them. What about the people that are still on the train? We have to escort them, right?
Would be kind to do so.
I guess so.
I mean, we can't just leave them here.
Well, they
Can
can.
we inch the
they can
train
get their
closer
asses
to
off this.
the crater, the explosion.
Sorry, go ahead.
You want to get closer to the explosion?
Yes.
Okay, that is going to be about a half-mile walk.
I meant like using the train, like slowly making the train.
Using the train?
Yeah.
You definitely could, but you gotta be careful.
I mean, I'd rely on the train driver to do it.
Dylan, that's all you.
The conductor would say, well, I'll get you to Valentine. I'll stop the train. If you want to take horses from there and come with me to check out the damage, we can do that. If it's blocked and there's nothing to do for it, we'll come back to Valentine and I'll send out something in the postage. See if we can get some boys from the Machina Company to, clear the way. It'll probably be about a week or so, though.
I mean, I didn't really plan on being in Austin at all, so it's not a huge deal to me. I'm just following Ed and Rita.
Well, I kind of want to get to Austin. I wouldn't mind taking a stop.
It'd be quite refreshing to stop.
I can assure you that for your troubles, you will be fully reimbursed for the cost of your train ticket.
What about the tab?
I could make sure that that's taken care of as well. You did assist in the retaking of this here piece of company property.
I'm glad to open a tab.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to get everyone and we start walking. Yes.
Train's just kind of like moving at like a crawl to come into the station.
You could pull the train up into the station, but that's about as far as they're comfortable moving it.
Oh, I thought the explosion was between Valentine and the train.
Oh
Yeah, I
no,
was
it
under
was.
that impression too.
Oh, my apologies. I should have explained it better. That's my fault. No, it was past Valentine, a little bit ways forward. So like, the train is a quarter of a mile from Valentine, we'll say. The explosion is like another quarter of a mile away from Valentine, going forward. So it's about a half mile away.
Okay.
Oh God.
What I had to.
But yeah, all the conductor will say, all the passengers will be able to safely exit the train once we reach Valentine. You won't have to worry for their safety. Although I do imagine that the inn will be getting quite a lot of business.
Yeah, I can imagine. Fucking. Well, let's get there first. They'll be fine.
Agreed.
I miss.
Yes. Hello.
Shut up. All right. So we'll say about I don't know, how long would it take a train to get about a quarter mile?
Wow.
Like half hour.
Half hour.
For a quarter mile?
Right?
Well, it's starting to go real slow. Like, let's say it's going
Okay.
like, let's say a train's going like 10, 15 miles per hour because it's trying to slow down nice and good and not fuck up them brakes when it comes into the station. So,
Maybe like 15, 20 minutes.
all right, yeah, so we'll say about 15, 20 minutes pass, and you all arrive in the town of Valentine.
Oh.
Yo.
Here you go. Train station will be down yonder. So we could just throw in like one person's icon. I
I
don't.
come on.
Okay.
Boom.
I call mine.
Boom! Oh my god, there's two of them.
Boom.
Alrighty. So from here is the
My
train
God.
station.
I am so stupid. Hang on.
What?
Nope. Hang on.
No, there you go. Very good.
I forgot the fucking railroad, bro. Why didn't
know,
you catch
guys.
me on that?
We're being fucking drawn over.
Sorry. Why are you riding train on the train tracks? Leave it alone. All right.
Download more RAM, is that what it says?
So no, it's just train, but it got blocked out. So out of character, much like the Valentine map from the hit Rockstar game Red Dead Redemption 2, most of the places are where you imagine they would be. So yeah, but you can roam around town if you want to. He did say that the inn might get rather booked up if you wait on it. So
We should probably get a room.
Probably get a couple.
To the
rooms.
inn.
Yeah, we've got
Yeah,
a couple
let's-
rooms. You kidding me?
Go to the room.
alrighty, if I remember correctly, that one's the gun store. That one's I forget what. That might be the bank, and then there we go. I think that one's the inn.
How dare you not remember?
It's been a little bit since I played.
How dare you not remember?
So yeah, we'll say someone at the platform directs you, and they go, "Which way you headed?" And you...
Wherever there's a goddamn inn, please.
All right. He points down this road yonder, and he goes, "You're gonna follow that road on down until it comes to the T intersection. You're gonna hang a left." And head on down to the end of that road, and it'll be the last building on your left. You can't miss it now.
Well, thank you, kind gentleman.
Yeah, you take care now.
You get paid for this?
Take care now.
Oh, no, it's just, we's humble and simple folk here in Valentine, so I thought I'd offer advice to the new arrivals on account of the fact that you're going to be stuck here for a week, because that sounded like one hell of an explosion.
Yeah, you're gonna get just a few more of them newcomers.
Oh, my. Business will be booming.
Yeah, Valentine's gonna be filled to the brim.
Walter's gonna give the guy a copper.
Disturbing.
Well, you don't
Yeah.
have to do that.
He tips his hat to you and he looks rather happy.
I think
Oh,
I
that
got
was
like
awful
10
sweet of you.
gold baby in my luggage. I don't know. I think I accidentally packed my dad's overalls.
All right, well, good for you. No, you better.
Make sure you mark off the money you've been spending, everyone.
You better. You better get. I didn't remember any of those instructions, by the way.
Yeah, you better do that.
Down the road, the
To the
T.
T intersection, hang a left.
Hang a left.
I believe it's this way. Rita
Oh,
just kind of leads the way. I smell food. It's gotta be this way.
Oh my god.
you smell what now?
I smell food.
I still smell that soap. It was kind of intense.
Leaves a aroma in your mouth, doesn't it?
Yes. Oof.
My mom scolded me for eating the soap at home.
What the hell are you talking about?
What if you
Yeah,
take the
most
soap
of-
on a rope?
Most of my life, we didn't
Yeah,
even
Ed
have
had
soap.
What is soap?
What is
Don't worry
rope?
about.
What is bathing?
Well, I guess you are a cat. You probably just bathe yourself. Soap is something that people use to clean themselves,
Whatever.
Ah!
but usually
Right.
only really fancy people have it.
Just remember to write down everything you guys pick up and have and everything.
I think I have the soap on the rope.
Yeah,
Yeah, you do.
Yep, soap. Soap. Plus rope. Parentheses, non-magical.
Look at that fucking 500 words a minute ahead of us.
Clicky clacky.
I have a merchant scale.
Rita's she's gonna lead the way. She's just gonna walk up ahead. Better keep up!
You're like 2 feet tall.
It's like
Oh.
fucking sprinting.
Gets on all
Lose
fours
her
and runs
in
like a cat.
crowd.
Yo, my cat can fucking gallop, bro.
Look at this one. This one just go bye!
She's like a goddamn horse, bro.
I'm fast as fuck, boy! My cat at 5 in the morning.
Now, hold on. We better slow down. Can't leave Grandma behind.
Damn it, somebody pick her up.
I'm too old for walking. I'm a fucking turtle.
Well, I could try to pick you up. You look like you got a whole ass shell.
I'm pretty heavy.
You don't look all that heavy.
I know it's rude to ask, but how much do you weigh?
Oh my god.
700 pounds.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't know if I can squat that. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to leg it with the rest of us,
Even
Grams.
Tensor's dinner plate wouldn't even be able to lift you. Oh, I'm sorry,
my
man.
God.
That's rude.
Alright, Rita, you come up over here, and over to your left, there's a large building. It appears to be a stables. You can house your horse there or purchase horses for yourself.
Oh, looks like that's the stables, you guys.
Thanks, Red Dead Redemption tutorial.
Sure looks like it. You think if we want to get out of here early, we could just start riding?
True. Dylan, you said this one was the stable?
This one right here is the stable.
Cool.
And then it appears somebody marked the inn, and they would be correct. That is the inn.
What's it called?
Nani?
What's the inn called?
Oh. Well, fuck me. Hold on.
You didn't prepare for this.
DM, what's the name of the inn? What's the
Inn is called Horseshoes Rest, and you're gonna deal with it now. You hear?
Oh, I like Horseshoes
He
Rest.
told you. He said that's a horseshoes rest.
Horseshoes Rest.
Want to pass me a dart?
I have a dirt.
Idea,
Have a
Bert.
dart.
I have a dirt.
It's mana
Fucking horsey
focus.
magic!
Magic.
Every campaign, it finds a way to get into every campaign.
All right, I'm gonna swing these doors open to this here inn.
Alright, there's a rather what would the term be, buxom wench standing behind the counter. She goes, "Well, howdy, Shug. How can I help you?"
Oh, she seems very nice.
Hey there, gorgeous. I have some friends, and we'd like to book some rooms before the rest of the passengers of the train that got stopped earlier take the rest of them.
Hey, now how many of you are there, and how many rooms do you want?
Oh, that's a good question. How many people do you think one room could house?
Well, it depends on the room that you're getting, but if you're all right with sharing a bed with someone, you could put maybe 2 and some of them down here on the first floor. But on the second floor, we got them ones we got extra beds.
Oh, I like that. Well, I have to choose wisely, because I have to take this one with me tonight. I'm kidding. Well, how do we want to buy these rooms?
How much are the rooms?
Oh, it's a good question. How much are the rooms, miss?
That's an excellent question.
Oh my god, change his voice.
Miss?
How much are the rooms?
Well, Well, you see, this is where my
Yeah, we got
DMPC.
the-
This is
we
where
got
my
the big boy.
DMPC, Mr. Letter, shows up, and he goes, "Well, you see, the price of the inn depends on the quality of the inn. This inn here, I would say, is about medium quality, so it won't run you a pretty penny, but it's also not going to be super cheap. I'd run it about maybe 2 silver a night, maybe even 1. I say 1. Does 1 sound good? I go with 1.
Where
So
did
Takes
are
a
that
all
drink,
those-
come
walks
from?
outside.
Are all
Alright.
those rooms, even the bigger ones, are they going to cost the same?
The bigger ones are going to cost you the same.
Yeah, what he says, Shug.
Probably
All right,
just
that's
get
my
a bunch of big
DMPC. His
ones.
name is Mr.
Does he work? Does he work here?
Oh, not really. Mr. Letters stays here from time to time and helps me out when I forget things. I'm ever so forgetful.
Oh, he's a committed regular.
That's right. He pays
All
the
right.
extra 50 cents for a bath.
Well, I wouldn't mind holding up with any one of y'all. I don't really care. Once I fall asleep, I'm out.
If no one else, well, I guess I'll volunteer then.
All right, you and me, holy man.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Okay. That'll be 2 of us. I'll pay. Why not?
All right, so that'll be 1 silver for the man of the cloth and handsome here.
Oh gosh. Well, all right. Here's the silver.
Okay. Your room will be 1A. She turns around, grabs the key, hands it to you. It's on the first floor. She goes, follow the hallway down, first door on the right.
First door on the right. Well, thank you. I think I'll be back.
Why is Wayne there?
Mr. Kenny, you fool.
Mr. Letters. How are you
Yes.
now?
Mr. Letters.
Couldn't you?
Not so bad.
Not too bad.
So everyone in Canada speaks back. I'm sorry.
Yep.
All right.
For people from Manitoba, they just stab you.
Oh man. Those motherfuckers in Winnipeg.
I didn't even see you dropped him in.
There he is.
Go check the journal.
That's they have a produce stand in Valentine.
Mr. Letter. Yeah, he was the produce. Got choring to do. Alright,
Hey,
Oh.
Walter, you wanna get a room together?
Sure.
All right. She walks up to the nice lady, and she goes, "Hello, miss."
oh, she like leans over the counter. Oh, why hello, Shug.
I would like to get one room, please.
Okay, that'll be 1 silver.
Could I open a tab? I might be at the bar tonight. I just hand her 1 gold.
Okay, well, that'll get you about 10 nights of rest here.
Oh, well, could I have change, please, then?
Aren't we probably going to be staying here a week?
Are we?
We can
Might
build
have to
7
be.
days in this world. I
Yeah,
don't know where you
we're-
come from, but it's only 7 days. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, I had to get used to that one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't go by your silly calendars from the other worlds, but we still accommodate all sorts of folk here.
Well, alrighty then. Yeah, we'll get a room for about 10 nights, 7 nights a week.
7 nights a week.
I think I'll just pay however much when we check out.
She takes the
Oh,
gold.
Oh, that's smart too.
I'll take a room and I'll pay for the grandma's room.
Yeah, I say smart things every now and then.
Probably let the ladies bunk together, but that's just me.
Yeah,
It was
that's just
Rita's
you.
idea.
Come on now.
Walter's just.
I mean, Mr. Letter's not wrong.
This Mr. Leonard seems full of wisdom.
I'm not. I've just been around a while.
All right, fair enough.
Ain't my first rodeo.
It ain't my first rodeo, cowpoke.
Really just shrugs. She don't care.
All right. So, yeah, if you're gonna, if Bruce is getting a room for just himself and then one for Grandma Gertrude, that'll be 2 silver. And she will hand the room key to. Let me see. Who else is bunking up? The 2 bedrooms are. Did I say on the 1st floor, or did I say on the 2nd floor?
Second floor.
I mean, Rita's
Oh.
fine, like, sleeping on the floor, honestly.
Okay, so then we'll just assume. I'm sorry, she gave you B1, and then we'll say she just hands out to whoever else B2 and 3. Or, well, no, because the grandma isn't staying with anyone, and Bruce is in his own room. Bruce and grandma get A1 and 2, and then B1 and 2 are for the other 2 pairs of 2. There you go. Figure it out amongst yourselves. Hell, I don't know.
All right, well, I'm going to take the room that goes with my room. How about that?
Yeah, that.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm going to go into the room, so I'm just going to put all my shit down. What's the room like?
It's not bad. Honestly, the one that you're in is a double bunk one. So it's like, well, not double bunk, but you know what I mean, 2 bed. You just kind of come in, and it's almost like an old Western version of a college dorm. There's like a bed on one side in the corner, a bed on the other side in the corner, and then there's like a little footlocker / chest at the bottom of each of the, at the foot of each of the beds, and there's a single desk over to your immediate left that you believe is like for writing and other stuff. However, there's no closet space, just kind of like open room and a single window across from the door.
All right, I'm going to put this bar of soap on the mattress, maybe make it smell good.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
And, all right, well, what time is it?
Let's say about 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
All right. We could do some exploring around town. Doesn't seem like there's too much around here.
Okay. So we'll say that those of you, you'll all just go in your individual rooms. I guess put down whatever you're going to put down. And if you want to explore, you can go out and explore. If you don't want to, you can stay behind or just go off on your own. it's whatever. But if you're gonna go off on your own, just let me know so then I could like go back and forth between the different groups and stuff. All right?
Walter's
Or
just gonna follow around.
We can do what we talked about now that there are 2 DMs here, and both DMs
Ah,
can deal with both groups at the same time.
that's true.
Oh shit.
Holy mackerel!
Who said splitting the party was a bad idea?
I did.
Fools.
Oh, I think it's always.
I
a
always
bad
support
idea.
splitting the party.
I mean, we
Alrighty,
started
so-
split up, so we returned to what we once were.
Alrighty, so who's doing what?
I'm gonna ask the other folks who wants to just go out and see the town.
I'll go with you guys.
I mean, I kind of wanted to look at the explosion crater.
Oh, you know what? We should do that first. That's
Yeah,
close
that's a
by.
good idea.
I don't know what the hell. Some magic shit. I don't know.
I got some blacksmithing experience, so I should be able to figure something out.
Well, maybe we can find a town blacksmith and make something happen.
Right.
So I DM. I have a proficiency in land vehicles. Would that help, Annie?
I forget what applies to land vehicles. I feel like that's like carts and like.
Carts, wagons.
Yeah, it's like a D&D thing, but as we're in
Giants.
America now, so I don't know how it applies.
Yeah, I guess it'd be like kind of the same stuff: carts, wagons, stagecoaches.
Maybe a train.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it would help with trains, which might be a stretch.
They also consider horses part of land vehicles.
That's true. Yeah, horses too. So I would say stuff of a more simplistic nature.
All right.
I think a train is a little bit complicated.
How hard could it be?
No, I don't have a very big brain, so
They make it look incredibly easy, and as far as I know, with the old timey ones, going forward and backward is relatively easy. But it's like monitoring the gauges actually comes into play, and if you fuck up and overheat things, then like you break a whole train and then you owe money. So
Or sometimes the train explodes.
or that could happen. You're like, oh, I just want to go fast and get to where I'm going. Also, you know, you have to like slow down on turns and stuff. So, and if you don't do that, you'll just derail the whole thing. But so a group of you is getting together to go check out the explosion.
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah, I'll go.
Grandma will come with.
Might I be able to join you guys?
Of course.
I've got a bit of an inclination to speak with the old boss too.
As you
Oh,
wish.
yeah.
You think we might find him there?
I have no clue, but that's as good as it's gonna get.
yeah, I owe him a fist to his fucking face.
How do I know you won't betray us?
Well, I did attack the guys, and I pretty much have only double the exposure to them as you guys do. I met them not too long before.
Technically, you've already proven yourself to be a betrayer. You betrayed your old pal.
This is very true.
Well, how much was he gonna give you if you did the thing that you, I guess, didn't do?
Well, I was gonna get my cut of what we made.
Which right now is nothing.
Well, I don't know what he did up front.
I trust him. He
I
had every
trust him.
chance to shoot me and he didn't, so that's pretty good.
Thanks. Listen, I'm not here for the. Well, I'm half here for the money, but I'm also here. I robbed that train to become the greatest train robber of all time. So none of you have anything to worry about me stabbing you in the back.
I mean, you kind of want to make a big name for yourself, but I think it's better to make a big name for yourself to be a gosh darn hero. And that's what I want
Well, well, you know, good, bad. These things are interchangeable.
Yeah, it's the same fucking thing. Good and bad are like the same word.
Yeah, same amount of letters.
to be. Walter counts on his fingers.
Wait, you know what? Train greatest train robber of all time, was that like a childhood? It seems awfully specific.
Well, you know what? I haven't put too much thought into it. It's more of my sister's idea, the train robbing thing.
What the shit? And you just followed through? Your sister was like, hey, how about you know what, never mind. Let's go check this thing out.
Yeah.
Can I insight check him?
Go for it if you wish.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm dumb as hell.
Telling the truth?
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
You might be telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth.
Telling the truth.
Yeah.
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 I hate it. If the
Yeah, he's
turtle,
telling the
if the
truth.
turtle trusts
I would
him,
never-
I trust him.
I would never lie to a man in cloth.
Oh, really? I
I'm a
would.
God-fearing.
Walter just kind of looks at his clothes and like, are we all wearing cloth?
Well,
No,
he's got
like
that dangling
man
thing
in the
around his
cloth
neck.
is like your God person. Not like a God person, but like a. Oh, now I'm confusing myself.
I'm sorry, what?
Anthony, take over for me for a minute. I gotta go do something.
Understood. Y'all keep going with what you're doing.
All right, well, deflection time. Let's go to the crater.
Yeah, let's go to
Yeah.
let's go to the crater.
So, you all make your way to the
Can we get
crater.
horses first?
If you want to get horses, you can get
I
horses.
mean, that'd be a lot of
Horse-
walking, wouldn't it?
Yes.
How
it
far
would be
away
a
was
lot. It's about a half mile away.
It's not too bad of a walk,
Well,
to be honest.
Not that bad. We can walk.
It's still kind of early in the day.
Yeah,
Yeah, you still
I
have
think
time in
if
the
we're
day.
gonna get horses, well,
Plus,
I was thinking that's if we want to get the hell out of here early.
some of these horses are also going to cost you a pretty penny.
I'd rather
I prefer
we walk.
walking. Yeah.
I'd rather
I don't
walk.
wanna. Horses kind of spook
All right,
me.
so you begin your walk. Takes you, I would say, about a half hour. That seems fair. And you get to the crater. What you find here at this scene is just an absolute mess. There's bits and pieces of metal scattered about throughout the area. A few trees that were probably nearby have gotten uprooted, knocked out of the ground, flown about. It is a mess. The crater, I would say, goes down a good, I want to say, 6 to 8 feet, and has a diameter of roughly 35, 40 feet.
Yeah, any scorch marks from like?
There are
birds,
scorch
stuff?
marks in the dirt and within the crater.
Okay.
It is very obvious that a big explosion has gone off here.
Can I find a piece of metal and see what kind of metal it is, how much force it would take to break it? Just
Okay,
a relative idea.
Got you. Finding a piece of metal that is not connected to anything isn't all that hard, but if you did want something connected to, again, not that hard. It is warped. It is standard steel that is used for railways. And the amount of force, make me a straight intelligence check.
Let me read Smith Tools because that does something with metal. I think.
I need to up your volume. You're pretty quiet for me.
Oh, I was talking away from my mic.
That explains it then.
When you inspect a damaged object, you gain knowledge on how it was damaged and how long ago. So that's investigation.
Okay, go for it.
And I'm have expertise in Smith's tool, so I'll add my. I'll do this. 4. 10.
Okay. You could tell that this metal was obviously blown up within, you want to guess, maybe past hour or so, maybe 2 hours or so. However much time has passed between when you were on the train to getting your rooms to now.
Can you
What
tell-
else
Is
are you
it
able to tell from it?
how it was damaged? Was it magical or was it like gunpowder or blast powder?
You see, it's the darndest thing. There's a combination of gunpowder on it, like just gunpowder residue from an explosion, which is very obvious. But as you rub your finger like across it, it kind of gives off like a slight glowish magical tinge. It seems it might have been a combo of both gunpowder and magic was used in this explosion.
Marcus, you were able to look at the rope. You want to look at this? There's some magical residue on it.
By all means.
All right, make me an Arcana check. Oh,
Oh.
first in that one.
Yowza.
How many points
Uh,
is that in the arena? 3?
Yeah, sure.
Do I get
No.
points for that?
Points.
Uh, as you kind of sit there and inspect this shattered piece of railway, you could definitely tell that there's magic on here. It's very hard to discern what type of magic or what school of magic. The best you could get from this is it was definitely some type of fire magic.
This.
That's all. That's all I could give you on a 4.
Yeah, no, that's fine. This seems to be some sort of fire magic. Perhaps reasonably. It could be either the explosion or the ignition.
That doesn't really seem very helpful.
I'm sorry, I'm having a bit of a brain fart.
If I gather up more pieces of metal and like kind of compare them, does there seem to be more magical residue compared to black powder, or is there an equal amount of
About
both?
relatively the same. It's just what's left over from an explosion.
I'd probably say that it was a combined explosive of something black powder based and something arcane. Of what? I don't know.
Probably took a lot of effort to put together.
Yeah, what if it was the magic that sparked it, and then the gunpowder was the thing that actually exploded?
I don't think that, because then the magic wouldn't be all over the other metal. It would,
Mm.
because it was magical damage that did part of this.
I would like to look for any signs of person activity, like handprints, footprints near the
Alright.
location.
Make me an investigation check.
Can I make it survival?
Since you're tracking, yes, you can make it survival.
Thank
I
you.
want to investigate for pieces of metal or like casing of something that doesn't match the railroad tracks.
Look
Alright,
for
go.
soap.
Go
Yeah.
for it.
+2 instead of a -2.
Okay, so first up with you, Ed. You do see a bunch of tracks. That's obvious, but they are messied and muddled. It looks like whoever was here, assuming it was most likely the gang that Bruce was running with for the time being, they definitely tried to cover up their tracks, and you don't know what it is, but it's very hard to discern footprint from footprint and where they're heading off to.
But they all seem at the same time. There wouldn't be anything from like much more recently.
Yes, they're all about the same age. Some of them are obviously messed up from the explosion. You think that also might be throwing off your tracking.
All right, that's good to know.
Can you just remind me of what you were investigating again, real quick, Walter?
Looking for bits of metal or casing of something that wouldn't match the railroad
Yes.
tracks, like a container of explosive.
Unfortunately, you're not able to find much. You find little bits and pieces of wood that you think might have belonged to like maybe a barrel or something, but then you kind of look at it and you compare it to the railroad and you think, oh, this might have just been wood that they used for the rails, or
I got proficiency in wood carver's tools.
oh yeah, that's how you could definitely tell it's bits and pieces of the wood from the rails.
Okay, so it's railroad tiles. Okay.
Anthony,
Yes.
I have something that might help.
Okay, what's up?
So, I have the sage background.
Okay, do you have anything in particular that may help with that?
Yeah, so I was thinking in this case, would I recall some sort of maybe library in Valentine that could possibly help me identify this?
From what you can gather and what you have seen around the town, there does not seem to be a library of sorts. If you think the best way to learn information is to probably ask people and figure out what's what.
Hmm.
It's not a massive town. There's probably at most like 100 people living here.
Right.
We are not the most learned folk.
Holy shit! Where'd you come from?
I was just traveling, but no. Oh, let me not.
The town of Valentine has a good number of good folk in it. I'm not here. I'm in your head.
Why, Mr. Letter, how are you now?
Good, and you?
Not so bad.
That's good.
Oh, shit. Get out of my head. There's like no space in here anyway.
And we might be able to ask a prospector or someone in town that might know a bit about explosives. See if they know of any kind of explosive device that combines practical with magical.
Maybe. You wanted to go and look for some experts to help fix it, right?
No, the train conductor was going to do that. I have no idea how to fix this. I can't fix this. I could probably fix the metal, but this will take like landscaping.
Oh, yeah. Well, shit.
And I don't know if you notice, I'm kind of not exactly the strongest guy. Walter flexes his arms and like it doesn't happen, but you swear like you could see like his arms sag.
Oh, no, don't strain yourself there.
It's okay, Walter. You look pretty strong to me.
Well, if anybody needs some... If they do start fixing it and they need people to move stuff, I could help out, of course.
I mean, I might be able to volunteer at the forge to redo some rails and help with the wood making of the railroad tiles, but other than that, I can't really do much.
You're doing enough already, Walter.
Thank you.
So we find everything we need to over here?
Come back when I have a clearer head. Maybe I could find some more answers.
Walter will take a piece of the railroad track, just so we have it.
And mark
Have
that
an
down in your
ability.
inventory.
I have an ability to detect magic. Do you think I should, or would it be a waste?
Well, we're pretty sure that there's magic on this, but we don't know what kind of magic other than fire.
Yeah, if it'll give us any answers, then go for it, but...
You would identify which school specifically.
All right. Well then, I'll cast the old detect magic.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I can take back over if you want me to.
No, you're good. Yeah, I want you to take back over. Just let me finish up this one thing real quick. Give me one
Alright.
second. You find 2 auras. You find a bluish aura and a greenish aura. Nope, apologies, not blue. You find a mix of orangey blue and green auras.
So, or the first is orangey blue and the second's green.
Yes.
Should
Got
you
it.
know what school of magic?
You
is
would
so
know
well?
these to be. They tell you the school, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you would know. The orangey blue would be evocation,
Okay,
and the green would be enchantment.
got it. I'll tell everybody. We got one enchantment spell and the other an evocation spell.
Really?
I don't know where an enchantment would come into play here.
Evo's the boom one, right?
Yeah,
Evo.
I don't know. They didn't teach us too much about the magical stuff in school.
Well, at least he went to school.
Oof.
Pittsfield was pretty booming before the fire and the schoolhouse burnt down and the rest of downtown. But yeah, I learned a bit. I know French.
Oh,
Oh shit.
I also know Dwarvish, so if we ever
Haha.
need to speak Dwarvish.
Christian's
I
there.
don't,
He
know, I
bet.
don't know how helpful Giant's gonna be, but oh well. Let's see what else is in this town then.
Alrighty, so you guys leaving the bomb site?
Yep.
Alright. With what knowledge you do have and items in tow, you head on back to Valentine. We had said it was like a quarter mile away, so how far would that be on foot?
I gave him a half hour.
Okay. Yeah, so in about a half hour, give or take, you manage to make it back into Valentine. You would be probably down around over here.
Well, that's Grandma. I don't think Grandma went with them.
Oh, Grandma didn't go with them? I thought she said she did.
No, I did.
Oh, okay, so all of you went.
Yeah, I think everybody went.
Oh, I wasn't too sure because apologies.
Um, so yeah, you make your way back into town, and you know that there's kind of a number of things to do. They have a general store for your supplies. There's a saloon, gun store, bank to store money if you gotta or wanna. But yeah, plenty to see.
Any prospectors in town, or like anyone who would deal with explosives?
Well, we think that the only person that might have some experience with that or have some knowledge of where you could find someone who knows anything about that would probably be the owner of the gun store.
All right, I guess Walter will go over there.
follow Walter.
Yeah, I'm going with Walter.
Okay. Ed, Rita, and Walter kind of split off and head on over to the gun store. Where are the rest of yous going?
I am now tapped, so I'm gonna head back to the inn.
Alrighty.
So I'm gonna go back.
Go back. Yep.
So the rest of you just heading back to the inn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Grandma's taking a nap.
Alrighty. So I'll do the gun store. So, three of you head on over to the gun store, and when you walk in, it would be this building over here. When you walk in, you see a rather astute gentleman, mid to late 40s, wearing some spectacles, and he looks over at you and he goes, "Well, howdy. What can I do you for?"
We're here about the explosion.
Ah, right. We'd heard that a while ago.
Walter,
Right, shook the town.
Walter takes the bit of rail and kind of puts it on the table.
Oh my.
So there's black powder, gunpowder residue on it, but there's also evidence of evo. How do you say it? Evocation magic and enchanting magic on it. Do you know of any kinds of explosives that combine magic and gunpowder?
Well, I don't know of anyone that sells that commercially, and I haven't dabbled with it myself as I'm not inclined towards the mystical. But I do know an old man, been working with the prospectors. They say he's something of a wizard. I used to think that it was a joke, but turns out he has some latent magical abilities, and he does assist with the old mine. I want to say it's about a day's ride to the north. He could definitely tell you. They have a camp outside of the mine. Trying to think of the name of it. It's been a while since I've been over there. It's the Grimson Mine.
Well, do you think that's your best bet?
Yeah, we can go there tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Are you folks planning on staying in Valentine for a while?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think we're still considering.
We were going to. Excuse me.
God.
We were going to Austin, but the train kind of blew up.
Right, of course. Well, if you're gonna end up heading up that way, towards Grimson, I actually needed to make a delivery. See, they've been having problems with these little green creatures. What are they called again? Goblins.
Oh, fucking goblins.
Well,
All right.
And I had been given a requisition to ship some rifles out that way. If you'd be willing to make the delivery for me since you're going in that direction, the next time you come in my shop, I could offer you a decent discount on a firearm of your choice.
Ooh.
I mean, it's what heroes do. They help out the innocent, and we will do that because we're going there anyways.
Walter,
Yeah.
you're going to be a hero.
I know. That's what I want.
Yeah, we'll do this for you, mister.
Yeah, we got you.
All right, well, just come on back by tomorrow, and I'll load them up for you. You guys got a horse and cart?
No,
Not
you sure don't.
exactly.
We can get one. Maybe.
Well,
Depends on how expensive it is.
if you go down the road yonder, that building at the end of it, that's a stable. They've got some wagons and horses for rent and sale.
Well, alrighty then. Thank you, good sir.
No problem. You're the one doing me a favor.
Well,
I guess we got one way to spend some time.
yeah.
We can go inquire about the prices of the horses and the carriage and the wagon.
Yeah, might as well.
And I guess we can head for dinner.
Kobolds. Alrighty. So say, as you guys are walking out of the shop, I imagine, there's a young man at the intersection, just off the side of the road. He's standing on a little wooden box, and he's not your traditional crier in the sense of like he's attempting to sell newspapers. He has in his hand what appears to be a Bible, and this young man, he's rather passionate. He's and that is why, due to the sins of all of you folk, that the reckoning happened. You must repent. You must repent.
I was born
Repent.
after the reckoning. How could my sins have done that?
He looks at you and he goes, "It does not matter if you were born before or after. None of us are free of sin. And it is because of all the sin in this world that we are being punished with this apocalypse. You tell me, you look me dead in the eyes and tell me that this world is not ending. Oh Lord, you see these creatures coming out of the world. You see these creatures coming out of portals and attacking folk, killing the innocent. There's undead and werewolves and creatures of the night.
How tall is this guy?
He's on the box. He's almost eye level with you.
Alright, I'm just gonna walk right up to him. I'll tell you what, son. I was reckoned over here, and I am an expert on sin, I'll tell you that, but I consider my presence here a gift, so you're welcome.
He kind of like cowers back from you a little bit, even though you're at like eye level, and he goes, and I reckon you were sent over here on account of the reckoning. Do you see, folk, as he just yells at random passerby who are ignoring him? Creatures like these have come forth into this world, this Eden created for us by God, and have tainted it. And it is all because of you. He just starts pointing at people.
That's,
dirty sinners, one and all.
Wait, hold on. That's not very nice.
Rita gets a little sad.
Keep going. Keep going. I'm a creature and I'm tainting this blessed country of America. Is that that's what y'all saying?
He pulls out like a handkerchief and starts like dabbing all the sweat on his forehead. He's like, why, yes, that is what I'm saying.
Is that what Jesus told you? Jesus told you the big gray man? They said he's a stain on the world. Is that what he said?
Why, it is what the Lord tells us.
Walter's only 5'9", so he's going to tap Ed on the shoulder so he can lean over so he can whisper in his ear.
Yeah, what is it?
You want to grab him by the scruff of his collar and we can bring him over to the jail for being a racist asshole? Pardon my language?
They take people to jail for being racist assholes?
I don't know.
No, I think it's funny. I do like the idea of grabbing him by the scruff of the... Alright, I'll grab him by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah, you grab him by the scruff of the neck. Roll me either... actually, you roll me a strength check and let's see if he can get out of this. Probably not, though.
Yeah.
If Walter's going to assist, you could roll at advantage.
Walter will help. Like, try and, like, keep his arms down.
Strength or athletics or what?
Just straight strength.
Alright.
Okay. Alright, yeah, you got him. He's kind of squirming around. What the hell? They are attempting to silence the voice of God.
Now I'm no expert on this whole God thing. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't really believe you when you say that he told you that Ed Brown has come to taint the world. Now, I think you should you're better off keeping quiet about this kind of stuff.
We know a guy who's also a voice of God, but he's not saying any mean things like you.
Yeah, now that's true. I think maybe the Lord should tell you to be a little more considerate to your new friends, like me.
Maybe you're not even hearing the voice of the Lord. You're just hearing the voice of one of the demons that came through.
Oh, there's a thought.
Like that Azo guy.
That cannot be possible. No. He's having like a minor crisis of faith while struggling against you. He's like trying desperately to get...
Hey, what's your name, guy?
My name... I ain't gonna tell you.
Well, my name's Ed Brown, and I'm gonna take my hand off his collar. I'm gonna grab his hand, and I'm gonna shake his hand while holding his other hand. So we're friends now, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I think we're friends.
Oh, okay. He's really freaked out.
Now, don't you go saying mean things about your friend, right? I don't think the Lord wants you doing that.
Of course. No, one must never speak ill of their friends.
No.
Isn't there
Love thy
Matthew
neighbor.
21:2.
Love thy neighbor.
Yeah,
yes.
yes.
Neighbors from other worlds. I think that was
Right,
actually
of
the
course.
new edition. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're neighbors, and we're good friends now. Now, I think you can think a little bit about the error of your ways, my friend, and you take care now, all right?
Hey,
Little tap on his chest, and I'll walk back to the inn
Yeah,
with my friends.
I'll follow Ed.
he just kind of like runs off.
I'm gonna follow him.
You're following the priest?
Oh, no, that
You
that
should've
man was actually
followed
not a
him.
priest.
Oh,
Read
he
it.
just had a Bible.
Yeah, he just had a Bible. He wasn't a priest.
He was
He
just
was a
claiming
preacher.
he was the voice of God.
He was claiming to be the
I'll-
voice of God.
A
All
reader
preachers
that kill
claim
him.
to be the voice of I mean, hey, whatever she does, she can do. We ain't gonna stop her.
I mean, Walter wasn't really paying attention. He was just like proudly strutting behind Ed.
Walter's a hero.
I did.
Well, if I
Yeah,
saw
well,
Rita run, is Rita running after the dude?
No, I was just following you guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was pretty
Guys are
good, Walter.
heroes.
You're ferocious.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys are great.
Shucks. I couldn't do it without you guys, though.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Darn right, I'm right. You guys are the real heroes. I just want to be like you.
No, you're good there.
You do notice as well, just right across the street was the sheriff's office, if that's where you were going to drag him.
I let him go.
And over in that direction, there's a large bulletin board with what seems like bounties.
Do we see any bounty on the boss?
You'd have to go closer.
Yeah, I'll walk up to it now that I see it.
Alrighty. You start looking through, and you see a variety of wanted posters. It says at the top of the board, it says it literally says "Wanted Board, U.S. Marshals."
They want U.S. Marshals?
Yeah, meaning like this is a wanted board, and these wanted posters are put out by the U.S. Marshals.
Shrimp fried these right?
Shrimp fried these rice. Yeah, I might have said that incorrectly, but the bounties have been posted by the U.S. Marshals. You see a variety of different people, and you're looking for the guy that you saw. You do not see an image of the guy that you saw, but you do see one guy that looks eerily similar to the man that surrendered.
The guy who was not inclined to violence, or the
Right, with a man that was not inclined to violence, and it says wanted Splinter Gang. It says for the leader, let's see, won't be reasonable. It says like 500 gold dead or alive for the leader, but for each subsequent member of the gang, 50 gold.
Whoa.
I think we should go-
Interestingly enough, you kill the number.
dead or alive. Well, we could go back to the.
Yeah, let's go get him.
I mean, we can have the train conductor vouch for us if they don't believe us.
Well, yeah. And I guess they had their bandanas. I don't know. They'd have to take our word for some things, but the story is pretty solid, and we did do it. And that's a lot of money, so I think it's worth doing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we should gather the rest of them and head over to the train station. Except maybe Bruce. Do you think they'd recognize him?
Yeah, maybe it's best if Bruce stays in the inn.
Yeah.
I know he was newer, but just in case.
All right.
I will also say that poster specifically, you notice that there's it almost seems like a challenge rating of the job, and it has 2 stars underneath where it says wanted. You notice that a lot of the other posters have these different stars under them, as if to almost like declare a sort of difficulty. You spot one in particular. You see a very blurry photo of a man with fanged teeth, and it simply just says, Tanglin Sanguine Gang, wanted, dead, 10,000 gold for the whole gang, 5-star.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And yeah, but there's quite a number of them, and the West is rife with crime.
Naturally. Yeah, well, we should just do the easy thing, right?
We should
Gather up some
collect on
bodies.
on our bounty.
Yeah, why the hell not? You think we should just do the 3 of us, or get
We all
Granny
work
and,
together.
and
We should include them.
yeah, let's go back to the end then.
Walter will take the wanted poster down because we're claiming it. No one else can.
Alrighty. We'll say you head on back to the inn, and you find your other companions are I believe napping.
Yeah.
How much time has passed?
Since they left you guys, not really all that long. It's only been like another like half hour, 45 minutes. They haven't been gone incredibly long.
Hmm.
So maybe some of you have fallen asleep, maybe not. But what time did I say it was when you got to the town?
2 o'clock.
Like 2.
Well, the
First
half-hour
night.
walk and then the half-hour back, plus the time you spent over there, and then just wandering around, mucking around and stuff.
So like
Almost
it's
4.
like yeah, it's almost 4.
We got plenty of time.
Yeah, you still got daylight to burn.
Yeah, we can collect our bounty and then go for dinner.
Bet you can. If that
Let's
is
do it.
what you were all inclined to do.
Yeah,
All right, well, let's ask the other folks.
Let's do it.
Some of them seemed a little tired. I guess when we get back to the inn, I can knock on some doors.
Yeah, so you guys, you get back there. You could tell them what you need to tell them.
All right. Yeah, we'll relay that the gunsmith asked us for a favor tomorrow, and that we can collect on the bounty for the gang members.
You guys saw the wanted poster sign?
And Walter holds it up.
Was I up there?
I don't think so.
Dadgummit.
No, well, it said every member. I guess you'd count. You'd be worth 50 gold, but I don't know if we want to.
I don't know if
Is
what
that,
you're doing.
is that really the kind of glory you want? Just being like, oh, should we turn you in? And you'd be like,
No, I want my picture up there.
yeah, I thought so.
So you
If
do
I
want
had
to
a
be turned
camera,
in.
I could take one and put you up there if you want.
Yeah,
You know,
I
I've
could
been doing a lot
you.
of loitering, and I've been putting that work in, but you'd think you'd get a poster.
Have you tried
So
the
do you want to be
lollygagging?
turned
You
in?
gotta do quite a bit to get your own poster, because that was a poster for the whole gang. It did. I didn't even, for what it's worth, I didn't even see the leader up there. So you got a lot of work to do.
Alright.
Even the big boss ain't there.
Maybe you should try lollygagging. I heard that's really bad.
That does sound pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
It's loitering, but worse.
How's it get worse than loitering?
I don't want to know.
Alright, well, we could just head to the station and go and drag some bodies over here. Or we could grab the sheriff and...
Bring him to the
Oh,
station.
Yeah, it's probably
And then have him
a little
talk to
cleaner.
the train conductor, because he'll definitely vouch for us, because, you know, all our tickets are comped and our meals are comped.
Right, do you know if he's staying here?
I don't know. We could ask the lady at the desk.
Well, I'd love to talk to the lady again. I'll go up to the lady.
You go up to the front desk.
Of the inn, yeah.
Yeah, she's like sitting there in like a chair, and she just goes, "Well, how are you, Shug?"
Hey, dog, what was your name?
Son of a bitch, Sarah.
Sarah. Beautiful.
Oh no.
Well, Sarah, I'm assuming at this point that a bunch of the other folks who were on the train have come to check in.
Oh, yeah, we're right booked up.
You happen to know if the conductor of the train, I don't know if he even told you he was the conductor, it could have just been any guy. Do you happen to know if he checked in? We were looking for him.
No, I think he's still down at the train station. They was starting to haul some of them bodies off. They had to wait for a horse and cart.
Uh-oh.
Do you know if the sheriff's there? We were going to look for him, too.
Yeah, he'd probably be down there on account of all the bodies. You know, gotta have to take written statements and all that. Except the sheriff don't do much writing.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I asked. We better get our asses over.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah. I'll be back. Wink.
Why? Oh no.
Uncomfortable Abby noises.
Uncomfortable Rita noises.
Luke,
Sarah,
for
is Sarah like-
background,
What?
my sister's name is Sarah.
Your sister's name is Sarah, okay.
I couldn't think of anything.
Yep. Sarah is a very common name.
True.
Kind of sus that Sarah was the first name that came to mind, Dylan.
Kinda sus. I told her
The
too.
fact that a cat's named Sarah is kind of interesting.
No.
God damn it.
I have an aunt. I have two aunts. I have an aunt Sarah and an aunt Rita.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, Aunt Rita passed away, but they were
Aw.
sisters.
Oh, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Interesting. Anyway, we're making our way to the goddamn train station.
Right.
Gosh darn.
What we'll say, or it really takes you like 5 minutes to walk down there. It ain't nothing. And you make your way on down, and you see what looks like a couple of local like ranch/farm hands taking bodies out and throwing them in a cart. And the sheriff's over by just looking at some of them to identify them. And he sees you guys approach. So does the conductor. And the conductor seems to have been basically giving him a statement. However, the sheriff's deputy standing next to him is the one who's actually writing down. And here you go. I have an icon for him. That's the sheriff.
Oh, there he is.
The sheriff just kind of goes, "You excuse me for a moment." He turns around and looks at you guys, and he goes, "Howdy, name's Sheriff Paul Jacobs. Welcome to Valentine."
Oh, nice to meet you, Sir
Sheriff Jacobs.
Jenkins.
Pleasure to meet you, Sheriff.
Now, I heard you folk were instrumental in dealing with the bandits on this here train. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yes, correct.
This is true.
I mean, my parents
So
taught me to be modest, but I want to be a hero, so yes.
Now you're being honest now, Walter.
He looks over at Walter and just goes, I see. Well, looks like you have done me quite the favor. The Splinter Gang has been operating in the area for quite some time now. They're a rather large gang, so I can't say that this would be the end of them, but you have put a significant dent in their posse. I don't know if you were aware of this, but the marshals had issued a decree for about 50 gold a head for any non-named member.
Walter holds out the paper, gives it to the
Oh.
sheriff.
He takes it from you and he'd be like, that'd be the one. So it looks like total, he just starts pointing over and counting at all the bodies, and he goes, seems like you took out about 8 of them, 7 of them dead, and that fella over there alive. And he points to nearby the cart, sitting up against the wheel, is is the guy that you guys spared, and he is now handcuffed, hands behind his back. But he kind of looks over and like gives you guys a nod. And he has a bit of a smile, and he's like, "Howdy!"
Walter shouts,
Fucking
"Sorry for
dude.
hitting you in the side of the head with a pitchfork."
Oh, don't worry about it, none. The sheriff just goes, "Yeah, I was kind of surprised about the fact that he came so quietly. Now,
Well,
ironically,
I
it
wouldn't
would
be that
appear."
quiet.
Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
I was going to say, ironically, in this here photo, that individual is the one in the photo. He points to the man handcuffed. However, he is not their leader. I do imagine that you met him.
Use the
shifty
rope
bastard.
to teleport away, I think.
Yeah, he.
Yeah, some magic shit.
Soap on a rope.
Yep. Soap on a rope. It ain't the first time he's done it. Don't you worry about that, none. But yeah, call them the Splinter Gang because they like to use exploding barrels to leave behind a signature at their robberies. They're not just train robbers; they've also robbed banks, and they're in the market of stealing stagecoaches.
You know what kind of magical explosive? Like if it involves magical explosives, or is it just gunpowder they use?
That would be correct. However, I was not the one that led the investigation on that. That would be the marshals. From what they've determined, it seems to be some sort of fireball-like enchantment that detonates at just the right time, exploding a keg of gunpowder, and kind of superheats it and warps and twists everything in the area. So,
Well, that's fancy.
yeah, it is a wonder how they manage to keep acquiring such large amounts of gunpowder.
Isn't the fire thing like really powerful magic? Who do they have doing that?
We believe that it might be their leader, but the gang is significant enough in size that I and my deputy cannot handle it ourselves. We actually have an idea about their whereabouts if you were in let's call it an adventurous mood, and were willing to, I guess, handle the situation and make yourself some money. They're at a ranch about half a day's ride northwest of here.
It's not too far from the mine.
Grimson.
Yeah, that's true.
Just try and do it all. Well, we should probably deliver the thing and then.
Our way back.
Sure.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, the mine would be to the northeast, and that's a day's ride. The ranch is to the northwest, and that's half a day's ride. Although I don't know whatever reason you're going to the mine for, but it's not really my business, so I won't butt in.
No, we had another favor someone asked. We
Oh.
could. Well, we could. Yeah. Well, we're making some money here. We don't have to worry too much about renting the cart.
Mm-hmm.
So it could take an extra day.
I would be doing the town a huge favor if we could take out the Splinter Gang.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That you would.
A lot
Does
of-
That
that
is
mean
true.
we're deputies?
He kind of chuckles at that, and he goes, "Now listen, I appreciate everything you've done, but I'm not willing to deputize you quite yet. Now, if you were willing to take them out, Sure, I wouldn't mind. But that would mean that you would have the responsibility of assisting whenever I needed your assistance in the future. Which hopefully I wouldn't. But also it would give you a little bit of leeway in the area in case you do something that isn't exactly against the law, but you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
Please explain.
Well, we have public decency laws here in Valentine, but there's plenty of people that like to piss outside of the saloon. Normally I have to throw them in the drunk tank. It's a real pain in the ass. But were you deputized, I could let it slide.
Mhm.
You know, stuff like that. Just minor things. Things that would get your average citizen in trouble. Not major trouble, mind you, but I'd look the other way. I ain't no corrupt official. It's just, you know, simpler sometimes to let the little things go.
I see.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
But if you'd be willing to follow me back on down to the office, I can take your statements and I will pay you what is owed for how much of the bounty you've claimed thus far.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, fantastic.
I mean, it's by the inn.
Let's
so
get a move on.
might as well.
Alrighty. He leaves the cart behind, along with his deputy, and heads on back to his office.
I'm follow him.
When he gets there,
Well, never mind.
oh sorry.
I was gonna say, I don't want to do the deputy thing because I think there's kind of like a thrill when you piss outside and you're kind of like, you don't know if you're gonna get tossed because sometimes it's happened, sometimes it hasn't. Well, Anyway.
I've never stayed at a bar late enough to get to that point. Usually I have like a couple glasses of milk and then I leave.
Yeah, me too.
That's-
a pure soul.
that's really something.
I mean, I need all the strength in my bones I can get.
You know, that's fair enough, Walter. You got some strong bones, I'm sure.
18 years, haven't broken a single one. Well, I have fractured my foot, but that was a different time.
Remember, Walter, you have God on your side.
Which one? Aren't there multiple gods now?
God.
Oh, God.
Yeah, none of the gods from here, or not here, there, none of them are named God, as far as I know.
Well,
Well, I guess if you're
This
the
one,
only one, then
yeah.
you might as well go by what you are, right?
indeed.
Sure.
Like, if there was only one human, you'd probably just call yourself human.
I don't know what I am.
You're just having this conversation as you're walking back to the sheriff's office, and he just kind of turns around at one point and he goes, right.
Is this kid
The-
really with these adventurers? What the fuck?
Yeah, he's just like, you are some mighty interesting folk, let me tell you.
Like, I would have thought that he was just like some nameless guy on the side of the road that says like one line of dialogue every time you press E on him. But no, here he is.
Like when you walk up to your Bob Griffin, he's like, not now,
One moment.
one moment. um,
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, so he'll each take your statements, which would be, I guess, your recounting of what happened on the train.
So I jumped
Which,
on this guy's
unless-
back.
I jumped on this guy's back. Yeah. Yeah, you can give him the highlight reel if you want to, or we could just skip over it. It's up to you.
Yeah, we could just skip over it.
Do we tell him about Squib's character?
Bruce Summers.
That is, I mean, Bruce, you're with them, right?
Yeah, I'm with them.
Okay. Yeah. So that's up to you if you want to rat on him while he's standing right there.
Yeah, I'm going to exchange a glance with Bruce to, like, see. Should I say anything?
I'm
I
not gonna
probably-
give it. I'm not gonna give a statement.
Yeah, I'm not. Otherwise, unless Bruce admits, I'm not going to say anything.
Walter will only explain what he saw up until initiative was over, and he didn't learn he was a criminal until after initiative. So
Yeah, all right, that's fair. Yeah, Grandma Gertrude, do you want to give a statement?
I didn't see anything.
Oh,
Brady
Okay,
ain't no snitch.
fair enough, fair enough. So yeah, he'll just he'll thank you all, and he will give you your fee for thus collected, which would be about 400 gold.
for all of us?
400 gold total.
Okay.
I see.
So however you decide to split that amongst yourselves.
Turtle, not a rat.
Which I think, I believe if you're gonna split it, I think it might be. I could be wrong here. I think it would be 57 gold each, but
A weird
I
amount.
mean,
How many of us are there?
7.
6 or 7.
no, 6. Well,
That's
Six,
66
my bad.
gold.
oh, is it 66 gold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I did the math wrong then. Yeah, there's 6 of you for now. And it will be 7 when Bean is here next session.
Well,
Oh.
shit. Now we're rolling in it.
Walter kind of stares in awe at the amount of gold in his hand. It's like, I've never seen this much money before.
Yeah, Rita's gonna do the same thing.
Uh,
That's a lot of money.
The hell of a sum. I haven't, like half my life, I had never seen a coin before.
The Lord is wonderful.
the sheriff will say, well, you know, if you're inclined to this sort of work, bounty hunting of the sorts, you could always, when you get out Austin way, sign up with the marshals. There's pretty good benefits. I never did it myself because I'm a small town sheriff. I don't have the time to go out and about into this world. But there are dangerous folk out there, obviously, and the marshals pay good money to have them either captured or killed. And they also offer discounts at their personally owned garrisons and whatnot, so as to rightfully supply yourself in the pursuit of your noble deeds.
You said they have benefits. Do they have dental? Because I think I might be getting a cavity, like, on one of my teeth.
I'm
The
not
hell is
sure, but you could talk to them. I mean, they probably have some sort of medical plan. They are a joint operation originally funded by what was the U.S. government. Now they're half funded by the Union and the other half funded by the Republic here. So
I thought you were gonna say the other guys. And I was like, that's probably awkward.
That would be an interesting deal.
Now, I don't know if the marshals personally have ever taken care of any problems down there, but I'm just going to take a guess and say no. Although I do know an organization that does work throughout the whole continent, throughout the whole United States, and that would be the Hunters Association. They're actually the folks that take care of the things that go bump in the night. But that's something I'm entirely less inclined towards. The worst we've ever had here is a stray dog, and I'm grateful for it.
And cleaning up bodies after a train robbery.
Well, at least those folk were done in by other folk. I'd rather
to
not
shoot
see
the
folk
dog?
done in. No, I didn't have to shoot the dog. I just
Okay.
shot around it and ran off. Damn things will come back if you feed them, though.
Oh, maybe that's
It
how I
is
can
true.
get a pet dog.
But he goes, no, but I've heard tale from people that don't tend to live in the larger towns and are more out west on the frontiers. You could go living most of your life farming on some land that you claim for yourself, Then the next day, you and your whole family and home is torn to shreds by who knows what. More than just people to be afraid of out here.
Yeah, I kind of want to see for myself.
Yeah.
Or I don't. Anyway, thank you for your time, and I suppose, what do I say? Do I say thank you or you're welcome?
Both?
Just looks at you and goes, either would suffice, although I will say again, thank you for all you've done.
Thank welcome.
And
Thank
you.
welcome.
Thank welcome.
Thank welcome.
That's a new thing. Might catch on.
I really thought you were going to say, like, thank God.
I'm trying to make friends.
Oh, you should probably
That's awful
talk
good
to
of
a
you.
guy that we met earlier. You might be able to teach him some things.
Really? Another worshipper?
Oh, well, something like that.
He was not nice. He's not nice like you, but you could probably set him straight because he's probably
Yeah.
being led astray or something by one of them devil things that came through. So I don't know.
His eyes like dilate. Did you say devil?
I don't know if it was a devil. Yeah, I think it was just like
Yeah, it
He's
didn't seem
misguided.
like.
he
He
was
wasn't-
misguided. It just seemed a little
He
misinformed.
did seem to have a crisis of faith when we brought it up, so I don't know.
Maybe I'll go have a little chat.
No, no. I think it's okay.
Well, yeah, maybe just a friendly conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. I would do nothing in the eyes of my lord that would be horrible.
Word.
I'm sure you wouldn't.
If we're gonna be traveling tomorrow, we should probably buy some supplies,
Yeah, we should go do that. Maybe get like
Yeah,
horses
yeah.
and stuff.
horses,
Mm.
a carriage, so we can actually ride in it, not just have our
Mhm.
shit.
Yeah,
in it.
yeah. We could
Oh,
just.
sorry. Oh, I'm trying not to curse as much.
Walter, did you
Oh,
just?
well, I'd like to think that I'm rubbing off on you, Walter.
3 Our Fathers, Walter.
It's Ed's fault.
It is my fault. Guilty as
He is a
charged.
bad influence on me, but he's also a good influence at the same time.
Nah, I'm mostly a bad influence.
I pat Walter's head. The Lord forgives.
Oh, I need a
Thank
fucking
you,
drink.
Lord, for forgiving my cuss word. Walter's kind of confused.
Just know
Alright.
the Lord forgives.
Well, how about we take care of we could have them in the morning so we could just head the hell out of here bright and early.
Yeah, just pop over to the general store. Some people can head over to the stables, get a carriage and some horses.
Ready. The general store would be this building right yonder.
All right.
What's horse magic? Horsey magic.
Horsey magic.
Don't worry about it.
Horsey magic. Okay, I'll go over to the horsey magic.
You hear the horsey magic?
Yep.
All right,
Walter will go to the.
Anthony. I'll be right back.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Sounds like y'all wants yourselves a horse.
Sure as shit do.
Sure as shit do. Got you, got you. As you approach the horsey magic stable, you find a man up there in years, but seems like he's been working with his hands his whole life, so he knows a thing or two. As you walk up, he goes, "Well, welcome, welcome. How may I assist you?"
Stephen, am I to believe that you are the horsey magician?
Yes, that's one way of putting it. Yes, I would be the horsey magician.
Well, it's an honor to meet you. I would like to rent in advance a horse and cart. Something that would fit 6 friends and some supplies that we're delivering up north.
How much supply are you talking?
How much did the gunsmith
I don't
say
think he specifically
it would
said.
be? Yeah, it didn't
He
specify.
probably
It
would have
might
told
to be-
us, but I think
might have to
Safe,
load-
safe to assume you need a lot.
Yeah, it'd probably be us plus like another wagon for supplies and shit.
Alright, alright. Well, I could... That would be like a carriage for your friends, and then a wagon for the supplies. That's at least 2 to 3 horses. Oh yeah, you definitely need 2 horses for the carriage.
can we get like a trailer hitch for the carriage? Can we just attach the wagon to that?
Like a adapter, a connector.
I mean, I could probably make one if it doesn't have one.
Be my guest. First time for everything, I suppose.
Sure, you want to do that?
I mean,
We could just ride together.
That way we don't have to pay for as many horses. We can just get the 2, and then we have the wagon being dragged behind the cart.
Guess so.
Well, I'm sure we could probably find a way to accommodate such things since we have to get everything ready. But, let's see here. For the carriage and wagon combo, as well as
fries too.
2 horses and a side of fries. What are fries?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's... If you were buying, that would run you roughly 250 gold.
Oh my god.
We plan
But
on
since
renting.
you're renting,
Yep. Renting for
in
2
advance,
days.
how long?
tops.
2
2
days
days
tops?
Probably 2.
2 days tops, and I'll give you some feed.
Comes out to 500.
Comes out to 6,000 gold.
Well,
2 days.
it's 250. 2 days. That
What?
would be
Well,
2,000.
you see, the 5,800 gold is for
50
the
gold
deposit.
to rent.
50 gold for those days?
50 gold to rent, but if anything happens, you're going to have to pay for whatever is damaged and or killed.
Of course. Yeah, how about we load it up in the morning, then we can pay you then.
Sounds good to me. I'll make the proper preparations.
Alright. Good evening.
Good evening to you all as well.
Oh.
Should probably
And I will
go to the
head
general
out.
Store.
Yeah, we'll go to the general store, see what's up.
Alright, as you go to the general store, open up the door, you hear a little ding as a little bell goes off. You see another individual, much younger than the one you just saw, of a somewhat more darker complexion. He kind of turns around and goes, "Wow, fine customers, how may I help you?"
Oh. What a nice person.
We're going on
Hello.
an adventure. We need supplies.
Well,
Yeah.
what are you Well, what kind of supplies are you looking for? I'm sure I can supplies.
Probably food, some
Yeah,
sleeping
you got
stuff.
some jerky or something?
Yeah.
Well, I do have traveling rations, if that's what you're asking.
That's perfect.
Yes.
All right, now how much traveling ration are you gonna need per day? And how many of you are there?
I mean, there's 6 of us.
Yeah, 2 days worth for 6 people.
2 days worth for 6 people.
I'd say probably get a third just in case.
So 3 days worth.
Yeah. Yeah. The better to be safe than sorry.
Okay, so for 2, right, so for 2 days, carry the one. Forgive me, my math is not the greatest. I never learned it. That will run you about 9 of them gold pieces
Alright.
for 6 of y'all's 3 days worth of rations.
I think I have that.
Yeah, I guess
we
we
all
all
have
do.
that.
We took that.
Yeah.
Do you have any tents? Like, how many people do do these any tents you have sleep?
Well, let's see. I got regular 2-people tents. I got one that can suit a lot more. Quite frankly, it's up to you.
How many? How much? A lot more.
Well, I got one that could do 4, and I got one that could do 8.
Might as well do 8.
If you want, I could sleep outside.
Sleeps on the top of it.
Well,
Tent
the 8
collapse.
one, the 8 one will run you about 10 gold pieces as well.
I got that.
All right, so right now your total's looking at 19. Is there anything else I may be able to supply you with?
What else do we see in the shop?
You see like an assortment of different things, like a little foods, little doodads of clothing, other little bits and baubles, like a pocket watch, like little trinkets and stuff. Nothing that you think you would need, but maybe something to get as like a novelty.
Do any of us have a compass?
I don't.
I have a merchant scale.
Let's check where the position of the sun is.
No, I don't know that. Well, I guess I would know. Yeah, I don't need no fucking compass. You kidding me?
It probably would be good if we had a compass, maybe a map. If anyone doesn't have any rope, it'd probably be a good idea to buy some.
Yeah, I got some rope that is not attached to a bar of soap.
Maybe the general store has a compass.
You are in the general store.
We are.
Oh.
How much for a compass?
About 5 silver. They're not cheap.
Walter will drop a gold piece and ask for some change.
Sounds good to me. All right, so that would be 20 gold. You're gonna get back 5 silver.
All right, I'll chip in. Well, I guess we're all there.
Walter's paying for the tent and the compass.
Oh, you're paying for the tent and the compass.
Yeah.
So that's just
Grandma
gonna be
Gertrude can chip in a little bit.
so that's just gonna be 10 gold and 5 silver,
Yeah.
or 11 gold.
Yeah, 11 gold, and I get 5 silver back.
I'll chip
Yes.
in 2 gold.
All right, so I guess you're gonna do the rations.
Yep.
All right, how much are you chipping in? Because it's 9 gold.
2. I'll put in 2 of that.
Okay.
And two as
How
well.
much? 2 as well. All right, so that leaves 3 left.
I can pay the rest.
Okay. So, mark off the amount of money you have just spent, and all of you put 3 rations on your sheet, and whoever wants to carry the tent, you put the tent on your sheet, and whoever wants to carry the compass, put the compass on your sheet.
You can carry the rations.
Everyone's carrying their own rations.
Okay.
Oh, apparently I have 10 rations already.
Ooh.
Now I have 5.
Walter had 0, so 3 is nice.
Just piled high with beef jerky.
Collection of like jerky, and dried nuts, and other
And
shit.
a little bit of turkey jerky.
Hardtack.
Yeah, I got some hardtack. Alright.
Oh.
Nicely done. Dried nuts, D's nuts. Dude,
Got 'em.
perfect execution.
SMH in my head.
Holy fuck.
Oh, holy fuck.
Rolled an 8 on my ration.
Oh, rations check.
Oh.
How'd you do that?
I guess he just set his rations as an attack.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my
Eating
God.
someone with a piece of jerky.
Let
Yeah,
me
he's got
roll,
about
let me roll that
8
damage.
rations.
0.
Are you proficient in rations?
I am actually proficient in rations.
What the fuck is the 0?
Oh, there you go.
Oh my god.
Roll that ration.
I mean, that's what you do in a food fight, right?
Sure. Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to do as this day slowly comes to its close?
Is there any is there an armor shop?
Not that you have seen.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the inn and I'm gonna get some food and some drink.
I would say
Yeah,
that
I'm
the
a call.
closest thing to a blacksmith in the area would be the guy that's making horseshoes for the horses, and that's it. That's the extent of his knowledge, is tools and horseshoes and
Walter's
nails.
probably a more proficient blacksmith than that guy.
Probably, but yeah, no one here is there's no like armor shops. The gun shop, I mean, yeah, you got that, but you know.
Fair enough. I will go back to the tavern then and drink some milk.
Oh, what, the inn?
Yeah.
Oh, the inn doesn't serve food. No, that would be the saloon over
Oh.
yonder.
Oh, there's a
Saloon.
saloon. There's a saloon and some food. All right. Well,
We're
That's
gonna
why
go
when
to
you
the
tried to open
saloon.
a tab, and they're like, "Oh, so that's 10 days. Here you go."
Hmm.
So he's not-
Yeah, it's like it's not like D&D inn. It's like the inn is where you sleep and that is it. And then
Right.
there is the saloon where you food and drink.
Milky magic.
What?
Get out! Get out!
I just want a cup of
love
milk.
I fucking love it.
Splooge.
Mm.
Magic.
Oh my god. Roll for milking.
Yeah, might as well roll for like the milk not being spoiled. You got to roll the dice every time.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Is it spoiled or is
20.
Oh yeah, milk is. It is perfect.
These are the most common clothes ever in D&D. Roll that damage. Damn.
How are you doing this? Stop it. How? How are
Roll
you
a
doing
net
First
20 in
villain.
common clothes.
It's only the first session.
Language
It's already breaking down.
Yo, language proficiency, language proficiency.
I'm in French and Dwarvish. She speaks French. Oh yeah. You could take that as one of your things, but I'm gonna tell you something right now. If you actually try to speak French to someone, I don't know French, but you better try to speak it.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Walter.
Walter.
He actually knows
Yeah.
French.
Yeah, Walter.
Qu'est-ce que c'est gun?
Croissant.
Well, you see, my friend, I do not
Surrender.
speak French, but I have the accent down to a little bit of a T. No,
I think
not
I
at all.
just said, "How is your gun?"
How is your gun?
My gun's
is your
well. How
It's
about you?
loaded.
Okay, getting back to it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
we're-
get over it.
Real into that.
Okay, who is taking the tent and compass?
I could take the tent.
Walter will take the compass.
Okay, make
Yeah,
sure you
just
mark.
please remember to add that to your sheet.
God damn it.
God damn it, Bobby.
All right, so for the most part, you've done all the shopping, right? They bought a tent, compass, ordered the horse and buggy, and
Yep.
okay. Alrighty, so if you want to get drunk or get a meal at the saloon, you can, or if you want to just settle down for a long rest until tomorrow, you can do that too. It's
I think I'm gonna get drunk and have a meal.
Settle
Walter
down.
will eat something, and maybe
Let's get something to eat.
Walter will try a sip of Ed's beer and regret it immediately.
Oh, it's not so bad.
It tastes horrible. How can you drink that?
It's a means to an end, Walter.
What
you don't
if-
notice the taste after a while.
I mean, I think it's pretty good.
Drink enough of it, you're not going to notice the taste, so quit your whining and drink up.
I was having a beer with my friends the other day.
Yeah, I'd have a beer. I'd have a beer.
I would burr.
I'd have a beer.
I'd have a beer.
I'd have a burr.
Sure, we'll say still probably the same thing. Like a meal is like 2 silver, beer's 1 silver, and You have your drinks, you have your food, however much you would want of, I guess, marked down. So it's a very pleasant dinner, actually. Instead of a soup or a stew, you have something a little bit more solid. You got some baked spuds with a little bit of corn on the
Carrot.
cob,
Carrot.
and we'll say they're not world class steaks, but it's a slab of meat, sure enough, and it was cooked to your specifications. It's got a little bit of seasoning, a little S&P for me. S&P is the way for me, but yeah, so good food.
Well done for Walter.
Well done for Walter.
Well done for Walter.
Nothing
Blue
but
for
char.
me.
Nothing
I
like
mean,
a
that's
good
how
char
Mama
on your
makes it.
steak.
Yeah, I like my
Oh, gotcha. Yep. Well done for Walter. I'll take mine medium rare. Who am I? Don't worry about it. I'm just the voice in your head.
I actually want mine ultimate rare, so
Ultimate.
that's
ultimate rare.
Giga
Is that
Chad
just
rare.
like taking a
Honest
bite
blue.
out of a live cow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds tasty.
You should make sure you mark off how much money you're spending.
How
Yes.
much money is the meal we had?
If you're having a drink and food, 3 silver.
Yeah, 3 silver. But if you're
You're having a-
continuing to drink after that, then however many drinks that you assume you had.
If you're having
Yeah,
5 drinks,
I'll tone it down and I'll say a modest meal and 3 drinks.
Very good. Very good. But yeah, you all, I imagine you all dine together.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you have some time to get to know each other a little bit better over dinner, if that's what you guys wish to do.
Ooh, dialogue.
Yeah.
we'll go for it then.
So those of you who are
Um,
human, where are you from?
from
Yeah, Richard
hell.
Gall is human.
I don't think any of us are human, are we?
I am.
Um,
I'm very much human.
You're a human.
Walter, where are you from?
I'm from Pittsfield in Maine.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
The hell is Maine?
It's a state up by New York.
Oh, I know
it's
New
like
York
just
is.
south of that new place, Canada.
Canada. Now I heard of that one.
The one with the A.
God damn it.
Just spoke French up there.
Actually, I'm able to speak some French.
Oh.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Walter.
Nah, that sounds made up. You're pulling my leg.
I mean, I could also speak Dwarvish.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, why is Dwarfish so German?
That's more like it.
I know a few languages myself. Start speaking Infernal.
Oh my god, wait a minute.
Yeah,
That is
I
the most
actually had a
demonic
friend-
thing I have
I don't
ever
know that
heard.
I had a friend in town. Before I got reckoned over here, we just been drinking buddy. He was a tiefling.
Oh yeah, nice.
He said something in that devil language once, and made someone catch on fire.
Wow, that's pretty
I'd
cool.
love to learn that.
Yeah, that's my impression of Infernal. I think it's pretty neat.
A language so awful it makes people catch fire? That sounds so cool.
Yeah, it's pretty
That
cool.
does sound pretty cool.
Yeah, my folks, we spoke mostly giant when it was just us, and it was always really just us.
E5 fum intensifies.
Exactly.
Repeat time.
Last
Do you miss your home, Ed?
It wasn't really a home because I just had my folks and we wandered around a lot. But that was for most of my life, and then we got attacked and I got lost. And then I finally had to settle in. I found this little town called Tinia, and I just stayed there for a while. Just figured out what I had to do to make money. I just spent the whole day basically doing the same thing I did in Murfreesboro when I got there. Just worked and drank and woke up wherever the hell I woke up. And rinse and repeat.
Sounds like a fun life.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I just want to try something different. That's why I ended up going, hopefully making it to Austin. So that's my story.
How about you, Miss Gertrude? Is she here with us?
Gertrude is in the room right now.
Is she
Gertrude?
sleeping?
No, she's alive.
She's
She's been chowing the fuck down right now, so.
Oh, I bet
Yeah,
it's really, would she like die at
nice.
the table?
mowing down.
I had some grandkids before the reckoning. Their parents died, so I had been taking care of them, and then once those portals opened, I'd lost them.
Oh,
Oh shit, well, did they go through somewhere else, or they get left behind?
There was a lot of chaos. I'm not sure where they ended up, to be honest.
oh,
Well shit.
Rita gives her a hug. Oh, I'm
How
sorry.
old were they?
I'm sorry, say that again.
How old were the kids?
The oldest one was 12. And the two younger ones, both 10 years old.
Oh, they'll be fine.
Do you? I don't mean to be rude, but I've always wondered: do turtles lay eggs like Earth turtles?
This is a very personal question.
Oh, man, you're digging real deep, Walter.
I mean, they didn't teach us this in school.
So did the turtles.
Is that a turtle joke? I don't get it.
Like, I don't know the lore well enough. I don't know if I
I
can
think
answer
turtles
that question.
do lay eggs.
Yeah, I think they lay eggs.
Okay.
It sounds right. It sounds right.
They probably do.
Dragonborn lay eggs. So.
I don't know if I could look that up anywhere. Not sure.
Do turtles lay eggs, and then you're on some government watch list.
Now draw her laying an egg.
Oh god.
Oh my.
Now draw her getting an education.
Oh god.
Each
Well, how about
female-
you, Marcus?
Oh, sorry, I was dazed for a second. I've only been around this place for a few years now. I'm not quite sure where I came from. In fact, this is all very new to me, if I'm being honest. I only recently got into being a follower of the Church of the Reckoning. When I came to, I was on the side of a church, almost naked, and I don't know where I came from. A priest took me in, and he saved me.
Sounds like a regular old night.
Yeah, I wish. But I've been trying to do good because he taught me to do good, and it haunts me that he died. And I try to go out and help as many people as I can and try to find out who I am. So I appreciate you guys helping me today, and I hope that I can help you as well.
Well, shit.
Well, that's very nice.
Indeed. Cheers to all of you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Raises his glass of milk.
Yeah, I raised my glass of milk as well.
Milk drinkers.
How the hell y'all can drink milk? You're talking
Milk
about beer being bad. Jesus.
There's no lactose intolerant. He's fine.
Imagine being lactose tolerant. Oh god.
Actually, a majority of the population. Oh god, roll that, please. Uh-oh. Actually, most of the population is lactose intolerant.
Really?
Yep. The majority of people are lactose intolerant.
Huh.
I
The more
probably
you
have.
know, I guess.
Just a
Most
very
ignore
recent
it.
thing that humans drank milk as like adults.
Determined to drink milk.
Drinkers.
I'm a beer drinker. It's in my blood.
My mama
I don't know what's
breastfed
in my
me with
blood.
beer.
Yep. No, we didn't have beer. We didn't have, because we moved around so much, we didn't really have like distilling. Or we kind of did. It wasn't particularly good, but it was all we had. We made gin because where we were roaming, we could find juniper,
Mm.
so that's what we'd use. It's pretty creative.
Juniper. That's also an earth plant.
Juniper berries.
Hey, Summers, you've been mighty quiet.
Yes. Well, I don't know yet if you guys are gonna turn me in when I'm asleep. So
I mean, we could have done that right there in the
Yeah,
sheriff's
no, well, we
office, but we
cashed in
didn't.
our bounty. The opportunity.
No.
We even
Yeah.
gave you your
eluded
share.
us.
Of course, we're not gonna stab you in the back.
all right, I trust you.
We shall
So what you got going on? What's your baggage, huh?
My baggage. The reckoning. Me and my sister came over in the reckoning, and well, let's just say our first lives weren't so great. So, I mean, you don't get much chance for a second life, and so we wanted to grab the bull by its horns. So, me and her are willing to do just about anything to live this life to the fullest. 'Cause, none of us get second chances like that.
Yeah, I like that.
And I don't see well, maybe train robbing ain't all it's cracked up to be, but I just reckon, well, me and my sister have been doing it for so long that I reckoned I was pretty good at it.
Where is she now?
She well, she's actually she's in jail right now. We had been caught, so
My apologies.
yeah, well, I mean, I guess we had it coming, but
Where is she serving time?
I'm not too sure. I ran, so I guess I have to live with that, not knowing if she's all right. But I reckon I should be like our friend here, Walter, and live the good life. Maybe be a hero.
Oh, yeah, I shouldn't be a role model. I'm the one that should be following you guys as role models.
Walter, you're a great role model.
Oh, shucks.
You inspire us all.
Cheers to Walter, everybody.
Yeah.
Cheers to friendship.
To Walter.
Oh, thanks.
And to friendship.
And to friendship.
Oh, I don't mind friendship.
Friendship.
Not one bit.
Fuck friendship.
I heard you made a friend today.
Who?
You.
Yeah,
What's your name, Luke?
Ed.
Ed, yes, Ed, I heard you made a friend today.
All right, well, let me tell you that story. So there was a fella. He didn't tell me his name, but he was on a little box, so he was almost up to my height. This little guy. He was preaching about the sins of man and saying that that's what caused the reckoning. And of course, I told him, hey, well, I think everyone should be thankful that I'm here because I'm so great. Which, of course, we all know is true.
Cheers
And
to that.
and I don't know. It rubbed me the wrong way, so I just thought I'd mess with him. But I guess in hindsight, things he was saying were pretty mean. I don't know where he ran off to. I think I gave him a little bit of a jolt.
Mm.
But I guess people's like that. Is that the message of the Lord of the Church of the Reckoning? That's what you're a part of, right?
Correct. That is what I'm a part of. That's not the word of the Lord, though. There are some people that believe that the reckoning is a curse. I believe the reckoning is a gift. I believe that all people that come to this world, no matter how they got here, deserve to live just as anyone else does. Just like you.
Well, see, the reason why I didn't beat his shit in immediately is because I get it. Like, you see, like, nasties and dragons and demons and shit coming out of portals. And, yeah, you'd probably think that it's like the end times is nigh, or it's God punishing. Like, I get it. You know, maybe they have a point, and I don't know who Jesus is, but if I did, maybe I'd believe that.
Here's my words of wisdom to you.
Lay 'em on me.
The evil and the good take many shapes in life. Now, what you were saying with there's dragons and other very scary things coming into this world, I say they're no different than any evil person that's in this world. You just have to either continue living life knowing that they're there, or stay in fear for the rest of your life. And I choose the latter.
That is pretty wise. I guess a monster's no more of a monster than a bad guy.
Your accent seems to be rather inconsistent, Marcus.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I really can't pin down where you're from, but I guess if you don't,
Sometimes
know
I
where
think
you're
it's
from, do you?
Australia, but other times it sounds like you're from the northern states. I don't know.
I'm actually doing that by accident.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's not a character thing. Okay.
what is Australia?
It could be a character thing.
It was a penal colony of the United Kingdom. I don't know what it exactly is now. I think it's a country, like Canada.
It's a very big rock.
What's penal?
Prison.
Oh.
I just wanted to say real quick, I'm not trying to like cut you guys off, and I love the character interaction, so I didn't want to like dissuade it or anything or shut you down. But we have gone over the time, unless you guys wanted to really keep going. But I was just kind of trying to end it.
Yeah, I think it was winding down anyway, right?
Yeah, everyone talked about themselves.
I think it was a good time.
Okay.
And
Alrighty.
then we're
Rid of
long
roll
rest.
to splooge magic.
Okay. Alright. So we'll say you have a very pleasant dinner. You all get to know each other, and you retire back to the inn to have a long rest, and that is where we will call it.
Fantastic. Wild West.
I hope you guys enjoyed.
Yeah.
Good session. This was fun.
Just think, next level, Walter will be able to wear heavy armor.
Clink, clink, clink,
He won't be able
clink.
to move properly, but he can wear
I'm kind of
it.
curious. What's Walter's strength?
10.
10.
He's stronger than fucking Bruce.
What's my dex? 10. What's my con?
All of his
10.
stats are 10.
10.
Everything is 10. Because I'm a commoner.
Just a fella.
Must protect him.
Here's my
With a brave
favorite
heart.
feature.
Celeste, the whole campaign.
The darndest
The
thing.
darndest thing. I think you ran up to the boss and you were just waiting to do that.
Yeah, I was
You
hoping.
were gonna get one shot. I actually played I saw your thing, and one of my friends ran a one shot, and I played a commoner. It was just like a nice lady with a Midwestern accent, And I was going to get one shot by the big bad, and I did the thing.
You see the gosh darnest thing happen.
Well, the darndest thing happened.
You used power word kill, but there was a fly that entered his field of view right as he said that, so he actually
And
used
it
power
flew-
word
yeah,
kill
yeah.
on a fly.
Ah, jeez.
So next session will be the 20th, same day, Thursday, same time, 8 to 12. So,
Fuck.
Great session, you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
for
fun.
real.
Looking
Thank you.
forward to this.
Pog.
glad you guys had fun.
Yeah. All right, night, y'all.
Hey, good night, bros.
Good night.
Night,
Good night.
night, y'all.